Hey, China. Oh. Hey, I'm trying to get here. It's been a long weekend. Period. It's been a long weekend. It's been a long week. I've worked my ass off this week, girl. And people playing with my time. Did you see that chick, China? And I'm supposed to do this. I'm going to postpone it. I'm going to postpone it. Hey, Chris, I hear you. Hold on. I'm looking. I'm exhausted, China. Chris, I had somebody book a reading. I'm grateful. I do not mean to sound ungrateful. However, it was such a headache to even get the proper payment. It was such a headache to even get the proper payment. Uh, First payment was short, $5. It's $55 for a past life reading. It's $55. It's listed all over the place. Every information that I have, it lists my payments clearly. And so finally, she figured out how to pay me properly, and still, well, no, not even properly, because she still sent it the wrong way. I'm about to this is why I quit using PayPal. Where did I put? I need to freshen up. I've been sweating. And then missed the appointment. I get up because I'm tired. I'm tired. Once I get done Ubering and I'm up most of the night. And if I get up at 11:30 so I can be AM, so I can be ready for your reading at 12, and you completely miss it, then you hear me talking about, oh, I'm sorry, I was asleep. Bitch, I wanted to. Then tried to hit me with some little conversation. Don't hit me no conversation. I was asleep. I wish I could have been fucking asleep. But no, I set an alarm to get up for your fucking appointment that you missed. Can we reschedule? It'll have to. Can we reschedule for Monday? It'll have to be Tuesday because I got too much to do. I had too much to do. And oh wait, tomorrow's just Monday. Okay. So I have a day to collect my thoughts because y'all know me. At a certain point, I don't want. At a certain point, when you done piss me off, I don't want to fuck with you, and that's where it's at. And if I didn't need the money, I swear I would send her fucking money back, cause I cannot. But I'm gonna tough it out, and I'm already. I'm already like, I just, y'all know I don't do stupid really well. And that shit irritated my entire spirit. How you, I was asleep. Bitch. This is my business. This is what I do. You show up. This is like a doctor's appointment. Show up for your fucking appointment. That shit. Honey, child, and I did not mean to put that back in there, and I need to pick this up. My room is a mess. I did Egypt's hair today. And my 12-year-old granddaughter's hair. Well, she's only 12 for a little while longer. She's a March Aries, so her birthday is a couple days before me. I mean, literally, she's the 28th, and I'm the 1st, so she's a few days before me. But I did her hair today. She wanted to be pink and blonde. I got to lift her one more time to get her blonde right. But her pink is gorgeous. Chris, I'm telling you, people are not business minded when it comes to. You know what? It's somebody's time. I don't give a fuck what it is. It's my time. I don't care if they're looking at it as just a tarot card reading. It's not. It's my time. I could have been asleep. That robbed me of the rest of my day of sleep. Because once I've waited for you, then I'm pissed off. So I'm up at 11 something. I'm up at 11:30. Your reading is at 12. I don't hear from you for a whole half hour. So now by the time it's 1 o'clock, I gotta go out. Uber, there's no need. I lost 3 hours of fucking sleep. You don't understand because you missed your fucking appointment. Bitch. China said I'm kind to let her reschedule. I am. I really am. Because, right, she should have set an alarm. All right, I got you, Chris. I got you. I knew that's what you were going to ask. Let me look. I got both of you. Y'all hit at exactly the right time, the same time. Y'all money both hit at 11:16. I don't know if you can see that shit. But no, you can. It's blurry. But y'all both hit at 11:16. I am weak. Okay. So you both done. Oh wait, no, it says China was at 11:14. Hold on. Let me see who hit first, if it'll tell me. China was at 11:14 and Chris was at 11:16. All right, so it's China then Chris. So hang on, Chris. Let me go in the proper order. Cause honey, that shit irritated my soul. My entire soul. I'm gonna make a post about it, China, and from now on, that's how I'm doing. If you miss your appointments, you do not, which is also why, because see, on PayPal, a person can dispute the charge and try to get their money back. I don't have time for that shit. Which is why, because somebody did that to me before, got a service and then disputed it, and basically, so I worked for free, and I was like, this is some bullshit. So that's what really stopped me from using PayPal, because I was like, now I got to pay back somebody that I actually did my job. I actually got robbed, but it was okay. No matter what I said or what evidence I presented, it's still. My manifesting skills aren't strong like before. Okay. Let's see, China, that's going to be a hard one because there's a lot of different. They're manifesting power back. Okay, because there's a lot of different. Well, let's see. You're a Sagittarius, but you got a lot of that. You have a lot of Capricorn in your chart. Um. Oh. That's gonna, because you could be all kinds of. My mom won't use her power. My mom won't use her power. But she's a kitchen witch. She doesn't know it, or she has not applied. She's an alchemist. She's an alchemist. If she were to do potion making, she would kill it. She's a kitchen witch. She's a Taurus. Most of them are, because they're kitchen oriented people. They're foodies. And so my mom won't use her power. She won't get into it. I mean, she's fully in alignment with her calling. She knows she's a witch. She knows that she spiritually is in alignment with it, but she's not actively, she doesn't do anything. You know what I mean? They're foodies. My mom is a kitchen. If she were to get into alchemy and potion making, she would kill it, but she just has not embraced. I tried everything. I gifted her tarot cards. I can send her crystals. She loves her crystals though. She loves her crystals. I have to send her. I have to send her And I keep saying it, I'm doing it this year. I'm doing it this year for her birthday. I haven't had, I remember China, I was telling you in a private chat that my neck broke out. But I'm going to, so I still haven't put it back on. It's sitting here, but I'm going to send my mom one of these. This year for her birthday. I wanted to do it last year, but my ass was just broke as shit. So, Tay stayed eating. Tomorrow's be wanting me to cook like a food, like a dude. Uh-huh. Yep. All right, let's see. Spirit, China wants to know anything about her witchiness that we can that we can benefit from, that she can, what kind of witch is she, what kind of power does she, your manifestation. Okay. All right, let's see. The Six of Wands, I knew that. I kind of knew that. The Five of Air, the Page of Water, the Eight of, oh, that's what Spirit meant. Oh. Oh. Damn. And why didn't I hear, why wasn't I told that sooner? I'm so confused. Y'all don't be giving me what I need to know when I need to. He said people have to come to things in their own time. Oh, it's my spirit guide. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard you so long. No, it's not. It's been like not like this for a while. China, before while I was shuffling, I heard that your manifestation, you have you took on the wrong energy. You took in the wrong energy, meaning you were messing with the wrong person energetically. And I said, so you heard me say, why am I just now hearing this? Why am I just now being told this? Why haven't I? And he said, people have to come to these things on their own time. So you had to walk away from Trippy in your own time. I was not apparently supposed to tell you. I told you though. I mean, I did tell you. You just still, no matter what I said, you had to do it in your own time. So when you ingest the wrong energy, it can and will fuck you up. That's why I be on masculine's ass about who you're with affects me. You may not, feel but you know these things spiritually and energetically. You bringing me these other bitches' energy, and it affects me. And you can fuck up my gift. You can literally fuck up my gift. You can literally fuck up what I, my power, my gift. And so, that being said, that's what you did. When you get involved with someone broken and you are an empath and you are a healer and you take on their energies and you embody that energy. So somebody that's moving in a lower vibration and you're fucking with that person, you're going to lower your vibration. You're going to lower your vibration. And take on that person's energy. So what I got so far, and I'm not done pulling, but I want to stop and elaborate because this is where I'm at. It felt heavy and I felt the need to say it while it was fresh on my mind. The Six of Wands is your first card out. So you're definitely Sagittarius energy with, as far as being because we're elemental. You are, while she's a kitchen witch, my mom's a Taurus, that's still gonna hold her down more than likely as an earth witch. And because not only that, but she can grow shit. She took on, like me, I've tried plants a few times. I have no luck with plants. I tried to grow some shit several times, and it just, the most I did, I know Chris might remember, I had a wandering Jew, which is a vine that ran through my set at one point. It died when I moved. I couldn't revive it after I moved to North Carolina. She just died. I want to try again though, because that kind is really easy to grow. However, moving forward, um, China, you can do places. Well, that's the Capricorn in you. That's that earth energy. You see what I'm saying? So my mom, that as an alchemist, different plants and different, she could smell. Like one time we were walking the dog and we were talking, we were trying to get out of the house and talk out of the house for a reason. And so I went out with her to walk Bella, and we were out there walking the dogs, and well, both of them. I took my sister's dog, she took Bella, and we were out there walking and we were talking. And she was like, there's a patch of mint somewhere around here. I can just smell. I couldn't smell shit. I was like, where? And we were looking, we walked. I mean, we walked a long way down the sidewalk, and then like under a bush on the side, there was like this patch of mint leaves growing. She was like, there it is. I was like, damn. So she's an earth witch. She's an earth and a kitchen witch. So with the fire, the Six of Wands being the first card out here, your element is definitely that of fire. Which I fully would have guessed that anyway, because you're very passionate. You are very passionate and you're very driven. When you feel some kind of way about some shit, you feel some kind of way about that shit. You know what I'm saying? So then I got the Five of Air, which talks about the conflict that came about with the new love, Page of Water, that was in your life. And then the Eight of Water, you walked away from that shit. So there's that part. Then in the center we have the Lovers card. In the center we have the love. Oh, you, my dear, are in twin flame separation, bitch. And then the Eight of Fire, and then the Seven of Pentacles, and then the King of Pentacles. Once you get out of this cycle and you have healed and you have moved on, before I could even get the word, as soon as you get out of this cycle and flip the next card over, it's the fucking Wheel of Fortune. It's Fortune's wheel. And then we got the Ace of Swords. So the Ace of Air is the Ace of Air. Well, I know that Tay fucked up your energy the worst, but as far as, that's not what I mean. Tay did things to you that fucked up your energy. However, I never got, when reading for her into, that's why I said I got a way better. Tay has issues, but she's not. Trippy is broken. There is a difference. Everybody's got issues. Everybody's got some shit with them. Trippy is broken. Tay knows what, there's a difference too. Tay knows what's right and what's wrong, but has chosen on most occasions to do the wrong thing, take the easy way out, try to get over, and try to be a player. When you know what's wrong and you're doing what's wrong, and that sucks, it does. However, you know in the first place, that's the difference. The difference between her and Trippy is that Trippy doesn't know that she's fucked up like that. You know what I mean? That's like being entirely fucked up, but thinking it's okay, or not seeing that it's wrong, or not knowing that it's fucked up. You know, that's a completely different energy. The energy a person carries internally is what I'm talking about. Tay's done some shit. She acts wrong. She acts like a fool. She says the wrong thing. She does some fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? But she's not just outright. Trippy is broken. She's broken. She is addicted to drama. She expected you to react in a dramatic way to certain situations. She expected you to engage said drama. She's used to drama. And she doesn't see anything wrong with it. So okay, so you get what I'm saying. And so you take on that person's energy. You take on that energy and it blocks you. You also take on that person's, not, I don't want to use the word karma, but that's the word. Oh, my back hurts. That's why I'm like this. It's like, how can I put it? I don't know. I don't know what you get the gist of what I'm saying. So I'm gonna move on. Um, Once you get past this and get that energy out of your system, Spirit said it won't take long, maybe a couple of months, if you stick to it. So Spirit said it won't take long, about a couple of months if you stick to it, and you'll be able to work through. I need to send you. I need to send you. I have your address. I need to send you a cleanse to help speed up the process or help you. It's spring, China. You need to catch some rain. I look, and I always say don't take your ass in the woods, but if you could get naked in the woods and bathe in the spring rain, it would be fucking awesome. I'm just serious. Um, a spring rain. Tasha does it all the time. No matter what, she runs outside. She come in the house, dripping wet, and she'd be out there and cleanse and in the rain. I did it the other night. I got out of the car. It was raining. I got out of the car and I let that shit just wash over me, and it was just amazing because as the weather warms, the water from the rain warms. So she said, I just got my hair did. Okay, well, I need to send you a cleanse by the next time. So the next time your hair is down and you need to wash it, you can do it during in between, because you got to pour. When I give you your cleanse, you got to pour it over your entire head, and that's where a lot of people take issue with it because they don't want to fuck their hair up. But even if you don't, Spirit said you should get through. It should take you a couple of months for you to get back into strength and back in your power. So once again, you still have. Okay, so Spirit said elementally, I am right when I say that you embody both fire and earth in your elemental energies, as far as being a witch. So you embody both, but he said you are a fire witch, but you have more. You have a solid um, earth, a solid, strong earth energy backing that up as well. So you're both. Um, as far as when you're a fire witch, as far as spell work, you're going to want to move more toward, and what that's kind of sort of what I'm like too, and it's probably because my Venus is in Taurus, and I have that I do have that earth energy in a major position as well, because I consider that a major. The sun, moon, rising, and Venus, I consider those your majors. When I do compatibility charts, I do look at Mercury and Mars, because that's how you handle conflict and your higher thought, your thought process. Um but uh you're going to want to focus on candle magic when you are a witch and elementally influenced by fire. And I get into and I do the alchemy as well, because I'm getting more versed in plants and plant life and my herbs and my potions. I was telling my granddaughter today, she was asking me about what kind of potions do I make. And she was like, well, because I was talking, she said, why don't you just manifest money and be rich? I said, because with money, you have to be careful, because the universe will fuck you up when it comes to money. Like, you can wish for money and someone will die giving you an abundance of money, but you don't want it that way. So when it comes to money and finances, you have to be very careful. So I never manifest outright money. What I manifest is the means to make the money. Let my channel take off. Let me Uber safely through this week and hit a certain goal. Let me, you know what I'm saying? I'm very specific with you still got to work at that shit. It's just not going to come to you like that without some type of twist. And you don't want that. So you're going to want to focus on candle magic. There's information I can send you to help with that. Right, there you go. My candles work the best for you. Yeah, yeah, because it's made for you with an intention for you, just for you. So the whole time I'm focusing on that candle, this is China's candle. This is for her. This is my energy is going in it for you. It's not, and then it's got the herbs in there and it's got the oil. It's like, and it's got the crystals. So it's triply anointed. Well, more than that, because my power as I carve it, it's hand carved. You have my candles, my shit don't play. I don't play. So basically, um, and my oil works because Marie can't get rid of baby daddy to save her soul. And she didn't put the damn come to me oil on him. And it worked. It worked on Leo too, but after a while, please go away. She was like, is there any way to reverse this? I was like, y'all tough that out. So, so yes. That's what it is. Let's see. So your issues are related to your downfall in the romantic department, and you're just going to have to work through that. You have to cleanse, and once you move on from it, the Lover's card and the Eight of Wands, the Eight of Cups, and then the Lover's card and the Eight of Wands. So once you move on to that, you'll slowly Seven of Pentacles start to get back into your King of Pentacles, into your solid energy. You just have to let it cycle out. Wheel of Fortune. Okay? So that's what got you the World card. So soon the cycle will is your overall energy. That's what's up. So you got the Fortune's wheel and right to the World card. So as soon as you close out this energetic cycle with Trippy, then you will get right back into and oh, that's the other thing. You kind of okay, that came from the Five of Air. It gave me the message that you went from one to the next too quick. You should have given yourself more time between Trippy and Tay and Trippy, and you did not. You went right from one to the next, and you didn't give yourself time in between to heal properly. And especially getting past Tay, that takes a lot because you did waffle back a little bit a couple times. And it was just recent, not too long ago, that you cleared her completely out of your life. And now you've done so for Trippy, and you just got to keep moving forward and allow those cycles to completely close and heal. Now, once you get rid of that, then because that allows two people to be in your energy at the same time, which is completely and totally an energetic drain. So you had to allow those cycles to close out before you could move on and move forward. So you will slowly, Seven of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, get back into your power. Give it time. Just give it a little time. Spirit said a couple months. By midsummer, you'll be fine. By midsummer, you will be fine. And bonus message, and you'll also have a new love that's about to come in. And he said by next Christmas, you'll be celebrating with a new person, the right person, he said. He said, that's all I'm saying. Okay, so there you go. You got several good messages, but you and Chris, y'all are my saviors. So I got the right people in here tonight. Y'all get special treatment like that. I love y'all. Couldn't do it without you. Either one of you. I love you so much, both of you. All right, let me get to Chris's question because he's going through it too currently. There's something in this current. Okay. All right, Chris. They said use Wheel of the Year tarot, so let's get it. All right, Chris, you here, babe? Where's Christian? Okay. Okay. All right, Chris. So you want to know? Let me go. Let me scroll back. Don't type. Just drive and listen. All right. Should Chris? Oh, deciding what to do. Okay. Well, let me get this question answered before you get there. Don't get out the car till you hear me. So hold on till I finish. So hang on. Spirit. Should Chris? They told me grab this deck, so I kind of already see the cards that are going to come out in my mind's eye. But let's move forward. Spirit, should Chris give Scorpio another chance? Should he give this situation with Scorpio another chance, or should he walk away and move on? Should he take the L, the lesson, and move on? Or, I'm so pink, y'all. My baby hair is beautiful, though. It's pretty. I still got to work on the top, though. It's very cute. It's very cute. I just have to do the top. Again, I have to lift it one more time. It was supposed to be blonde on top. Okay, here we go. All right, Chris. I'm not going to keep you in suspense. I'll call them as they fall out. I got the Princess of Pentacles. That's the Page of Pentacles. The Ace of Wands. The Knight of Pentacles. The Princess of Wands. Page of Wands. The Queen of Cups is in the center. You got all these pages here. The Page of Swords. The Two of Pentacles. The World card. And the Judgment card. Okay. All right. On the bottom of the deck, I got the Seven of Wands. Okay. Underneath the Seven of Wands, I got the Ace of Cups. I got the Four of Swords. I got the King of Pentacles, the Three of Cups, the Eight of Pentacles, and the Hangman. Okay. So, I said something similar to that the last read last night when I said that working toward change is a thing. All right, let's see. I'm all these damn pages. I really think they're alluding to the fact that you're young. And you are. You young and you fresh and you pretty. What's the statement? Young, dumb, and full of gum. Okay, so let's see what we got here. I got the Princess of Pentacles. What's trying to fall out? The King of Wands. The Princess of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, the Knight of Pentacles, the Princess of Wands, which is the page, the Queen of Cups, the Page of Swords, the Two of Pentacles, the World card, and then the Judgment card. I'm starting at the end. I'm going for the Judgment card and the World card because that's the only two major arcana here, honestly. I agree. I think you should give it some time. And work on it before making a solid decision. possibly. Okay, but let me clarify before. Okay, so the Judgment card is clarified by the King of Swords and the Five of Pentacles and the King of Cups. Okay. Okay. Right. Give me the World card clarified by the Two of Swords and then the Temperance card. Right. You're not red. And then the Two of Pentacles. Give me the Two of Pentacles. And that's clarified by the Ace of Swords and the Three of Coins. Oh, and then the Devil card. El Diablo. Give me the Queen of Cups. That's in the center. Clarified by the Four of Swords. That's Scorpio. It is, literally. Because the King of Cups is... Right. Right? Right. Aries, Taurus, Gemini. King of Cups is Cancer. Queen of Cups is Scorpio. And that's in dead center. So Queen of Cups, Four of Swords, and then the Emperor card. You need a break. I mean, give me one more. Or, damn it. And then right back to the Queen of Cups. So, give me the Princess of Swords. It's, Chris, Spirit is just talking to me tonight. You find Scorpio emotionally draining. You find dealing with Scorpio emotionally draining. I would liken him to a needy child that you happen to be able to fuck. I'm just saying, because it's like when you say, you be like, I was tending to Scorpio. I was dealing with Scorpio. I was, you know what I'm saying? When you talk about it, it's like dealing with Scorpio. It's burdensome. It's a burdensome energy that comes across. Like it got on your nerves to have to, or he needs, or he's clingy and needy, and that's draining to you. So energetically, it looks like you need it. The Princess of Swords is clarified by the Strength card, the Four of Cups, and Magician card. So, right, you've not been satisfied with this connection most of this time. And you have indeed, give me one more. And then the Princess of Pentacles, you've been manifesting something that's more, or someone that's more solid or more, you know what I mean? The Princess of Pentacles is clarified by the Eight of Swords and then the Eight of Cups. And then another page. And then the Page of Wands. Yeah. Now, down here, the Judgment card is clarified by the King of Swords, the Five of Pentacles, and the King of Cups. You don't need, the last thing that you need to do is don't make this decision because you're lonely or because you miss him. That's not the reason to make this particular decision. Hey, Aria, how you doing tonight? Give me the Knight of Pentacles. Clarified by the Seven of Pentacles. Right. The Seven of Pentacles. The Queen of Swords. The King of Wands. The Page of Wands and the Four of Pentacles. And then give me the Princess of Wands. Clarified by the Lover's card and the Queen of Wands. There's a lot of wands here. And then the Six of Swords. Six of Pentacles. Damn. Seven of Wands. Chris, you're not ready to make this decision. I would not make the decision. You're not ready. You're not ready. And if he's demanding that you be ready, then that's all the more reason not to be ready. You need time, and that's it. That's what you need time. I cannot give you in certain in no uncertain terms can I give you a definitive answer as to whether you should walk away or not. What this is saying is that you need to not don't cut them off. Still maybe hang out, spend time, see each other. However, as far as you're going to have to take this one day at a time. If you're not ready, you are not ready. If you don't know, you don't know. If you are forced into making a decision that you're not ready to make, that is simply going to add to the animosity of the connection. On the bottom of both of these decks, both of them, Seven of Wands. You're not going to be, the energy is not going, when I said it's not going to be the same, remember I said if you get back together now, it's not going to be the same. You'll still end up walking away. You've got to work on it, and you've got to heal it, and you've got to repair it before you say, okay, we're doing this again. You can't do it. You cannot do, you'll just walk away. You will just walk away. It's just that simple. You've got to heal. You got to do you. Underneath the Seven of Wands is the Ace of Cups and the Four of Swords. And then the King of Pentacles. And then the Three of Cups. And then the Eight of Coins. And then the Hangman. In other words, let me read it like a book. Let me read it like a book now. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck from the major spread, you got the Seven of Wands. You're still going to be guarded. You're still going to be looking over his shoulder. You're still going to be checking his phone. You're still going to be asking him what you're doing, where you're going, who you're talking to. Let me see your phone. Okay. Then you need to focus on yourself for a little while. You need to put yourself first for a while. You need to focus on yourself for a little while. You need to be selfish for a little while. You need to do you for a little while. Ace of Wands. Let me put them so I can keep them in order. Wait, Seven of Wands. Ace of Cups. To an argument with A because I wouldn't drive to see him today. Then, Chris, you got the Four of Swords. So you need a break. You need some peace of mind. You need a break from this connection, from Scorpio, from the stress, from the obligation, because you feel obligated to him. You feel obligated to talk to him when he wants to talk to you. You feel obligated to be there for him when you want you to be there for him. You feel obligated to, you should not feel obligated. You should want to be there for your person. You should want to talk to your person. You should want to spend time with your person. You should want to make room for them. You should want to, it should not be an obligatory feeling. It should be something that you want to do. The Four of Swords. You need a break. Then next is the King of Pentacles, because you need to be solid. Again, you need to feel solid again. You need to feel whole again. You need to get back in your energy. You need to get back into you got a new job you're focusing on. And it's a good position within a company that's important to you, where there is possibility and the potential for major growth. And this can take you somewhere. And it's what you need to be focused on. And then the Hangman. So you need, I think they were the other way around. I think the Hangman came first. It did. It was the Hangman and then the King of Pentacles. So the Hangman, things need to change. He needs to show you that he's going to be different. He needs to be more independent. You need to deal with some of your own shit. Like I say all the time, constantly and repeatedly, a person's emotional, financial, and physical well-being are not your responsibility. It's nice if someone is there to pet you up. It's nice if someone's there to make you feel better. It's nice if someone's there to meet your needs because they want to, but you're not obligated to, nor should you have to. If he needs to learn how to deal with some of his own shit and some of his own issues and some of his own, it's okay to be alone sometimes. It's okay to spend time by yourself. It's okay to not, you should not call your person for every little thing. You should not. You should take responsibility for your own grown ass. So that needs to change. Hangman, y'all need to discuss how exactly things are going to be different between the two of you moving forward. And like I said, if anything, give it a trial run to see how it goes, because something needs to change. You feel drained, you feel exhausted, you feel frustrated with the whole situation. He drained you. Okay? Hey, High Priestess. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Please click like. Thank you. Information on how to donate in order to get a question answered, because I know that that's coming, is there in the chat. All right. So, like I said, King of Pentacles, you need to get back in your power. You need to get back in your strength and work. Eight of Pentacles, you have something to do. You need to be focused on work. You are a kid, Chris. I love you. But all my children are older than you. Every damn one of them. You are a kid. You're only 4 years older than my oldest grandchild. 5 years. He's about to turn, or just turned, 19. Yeah, that part. Bitch, I'm not over it. I'm not. Anyway, moving forward. I should not have a damn near a 20-year-old grand. Anyway, you're a baby, and a pretty one, and a vibrant one, and one that's about his paper, and one that's about his career, and one that's about what's best for him. And you got it popping at your age already. And therefore, what you need to be focused on is this shit right here. Your stability, your financial stability, your future, your work, and partying. 3 of Cups. You need to be, hey, really, Chris, you need to be riding it till the fucking wheels fall off, Christian. You need to be working, hitting that time clock, going home, getting clean as the board of fucking health, and hitting the damn club and losing a shoe and a shirt, and coming home shoeless and shirtless. You need to be, You need to be partying your ass off. You need to be having the time of your life, not worried about how some grown-ass man is feeling today and what he needs you to do for him, and how you make, and you don't need to be worrying what he wants. That's not your concern, nor should it be at your age. Shit, if I had your job and your waistline, I'd be fucking uncontrollable, bitch. Who? Relationship? The fuck on? You wanna spend the night though? I'm just. So you need a break, and if he wants a commitment with you, then y'all. I say, do a trial period, a very loose trial period, to where you are free. Because you need a break, and you need to have some fucking fun, and maybe some fucking and some fun, but some fucking fun. And you've been stressed out about your work and your jobs. You've been dealing with and going through a lot. And you are expected to be there for him when he needs you. But in those times of need and aggravation, all he did was add extra stress to your life. What did Lulu say? What did she say? Huh? An asshole? What did she say? She said a person is an asset or a liability. Somebody, if you're already stressed out and your person is is stressing you out further, they are a liability. And what you need to be discussing when you roll up in there tonight is in all the ways that he is a liability and stressful, and how that is going to change or would need to change, and how there needs to be a trial period, some agreements made, some behavior, and some changes. And you need time. You need time. You need time. You need time. And you're being forced to make a decision and pressured to make a decision that you're not ready to make. You're not ready to make it. I can't get a certain answer for you because you're not supposed to give a certain answer at this juncture. You need time. You are not to be rushed. And don't let him do that to you. You go in there and you're not fucking ready. You're not ready. You need time. You have a right to be hurt. You have a right to be angry. You have a right to be mad for as long as you want to. And it's nobody can tell you how long it takes you to forgive, to get over it, and to heal, or to make a decision. He's like a spoiled brat. And he needs to get past that. All right, High Priestess, thank you for coming in and subscribing. Please take the time to click like. I appreciate it. And please come back. I just do not work for free. It just doesn't happen. I can't do it. My soul won't allow it. Neither will my bank account. Okay. Okay. All right, really, Chris, I got you down. Chris, anything else you want to talk about before you go in there and do what you got to do? I haven't written anybody down. Let's see, I had China. And then I had Christian. And then I had really Chris. So, where's Aria? Aria, are you really in? Are you in here? Really, Chris, post your question whenever you are ready. Really, Chris, post your question whenever you're ready. Not China. Aria, if you're listening, what the hell? I thought you were just friends, and you don't pressure. What you mean arguing because you wouldn't come see him? That's not, I mean, see, that's how you don't get forgiven. Your energy toward him is not going to change like that. That's not the way to get it happen. That's not the way to get that happening. If that's what he's seeking, that is not the way to make it so. Okay, let's see what's going to happen or what's going on. Led to an argument. Damn. That's because your ass is supposed to be with H and the universe is not. Dot, dot, dot. That's because you're supposed to be with H. Right. And I just said he just wanted to talk. Well, then we can talk right here over the phone. Then we can talk on the phone. We can even FaceTime. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have to be in your presence for us to talk. I do not. If you want to just talk. Sounds like my ex. Sounds like Leo. I would love to just kiss you and give you a hug. No, don't lie. You want to. But when I come see you and I won't give you none, you're mad. I pull off and you wait till I'm gone for about a half hour and then say some shit like, I see how it is now. What you mean? You said you just wanted to see me. Right? You failed that one. Don't call me no more. Don't call me no more. Don't text me no more. Y'all know I'm from Houston. We don't play that. There is nothing but open clubs, ERs, and legs. I feel you, Aria. Right. There's nothing open but clubs, ERs, and legs, right? All right, so Really Chris says, we want a love reading between Justin, who is a Taurus, and Really Chris. Really, Chris, what are you again? Are you a Cancer? What are you? Did I write you in the... I got to pay attention to my Rolodex because I got birthdays coming up. Lord, the babies put a sticker on my Rolodex. Bless their hearts. I love 3-year-olds. They're amazing. I had to tell my grandbaby on the way home. I was like, just can you just? Shh. That's why I was late doing my weekly. I had to be because Bella's birthday. Excuse me. She's coming up. Bella's on the 8th. There's people in here I don't even remember. Who is that? I don't remember who that is. Okay, there's China. I know her birthday. There's a sticker on her too. Lord, the baby's just been all in my shit, y'all. Just stickers. I'm a little trolls. I need to keep this out. Bella, 3-8. Okay, so Bella's on the 8th. It needs to stay in my face so I need to order some sage. I'm slipping. Okay. All right. I'll be messing with my damn. Okay, Aria, I got you down. You're up next. Okay. Oh, you're also a Taurus too. That's why I pulled this damn thing out. I went to see. No, stay up there. You have an important phone number on you, and I know it's a random envelope, and I need to throw it away. But okay, here we go. Really, Chris? Oh, there. Yes, I have you. Okay, you have the same. I don't know if I said this to you before. You have my aunt's birthday. Is it the 22nd or the 23rd? It's either your birthday or the day after. I think it's the 23rd. I think. Whatever it is, I have a nephew that's born on that day too. My brother's son, MJ. Yeah, so I know you're a good person because my auntie is my everything. I had her number and I lost contact with her. I called her one day and that wasn't her number anymore, and I'm thoroughly upset. How cool about it, because that's my I would say my favorite. No, I have a couple of other aunties by way of in-laws, but as far as my mom, my dad only had a brother, and this is my mom's only sister. And so that's my auntie. My mom kind of cut out when I was little. And so my auntie and my grandma raised me, but my grandma was working and going to nurse. She was working 2 jobs and going to nursing school. And so my auntie basically raised me. She taught me everything. She taught me how to count, how to read, how to write, how to sing, how to tie my shoes. That's a whole story about tying my shoes. I've used it before. So, she's my everything. My cousin called me to tell me that another relative was dying the other week, and she never calls me. She's got one daughter. My aunt got one daughter. I got one. My first cousin. She's my only one. My first one, I should say. I have a couple of others, but she's my first cousin. And I was born. She's only the second. My grandma's second grandchild. Period. So when she never calls me. We speak on Facebook every now and then. She'll message me every now and then. But when I tell you I was asleep and I rolled over and seen that it was her actually calling me, my heart dropped to the pit of my stomach. I was like, my aunt immediately popped up. She was calling to tell me my TT was gone. Boy, when she called, and I don't mean to make light of it, but I have a hard time dealing with death, period, because it doesn't bother me. I talk to the dead people all the time. They're not dead. They're just elsewhere. So I don't mourn like other people mourn. When my best friend died, I shed tears because of the way she died. That had to be painful. I would hope that she died quickly upon impact. She was struck as in a pedestrian hit by a car and killed. So that broke my heart that she died that way. But knowing that she's just on the other side chilling, I'm fine with that, you know? So, and then I kind of did want to see her again and hang out, but we kept saying it every year. We would speak on our birthdays and say, we're going to hook up, and we never got a chance to. So that made me a little sad, but I'm like, Queen, Charlotte, if you watch Charlotte, and when people be like, somebody died, I'd be like, sorrows, prayers. Because that's all I can do for you. I can't be sorry. I can't. And then the way people mourn to no end. Some people mourn until their life is damn near dead themselves. And I don't understand that shit. You've got to go on. Stop. Because your person that died wouldn't want you to do that. So I'm just rambling, y'all. But what I'm trying to say is my cousin called me, and when I seen she was actually calling me, I freaked the fuck out. And like I said, I don't mean to make light of it, but she was telling me that one of our cousins wasn't good. Well, it's her uncle. It would be my cousin, technically. It's a long, twisted family story, but she was like, Uncle John isn't gonna make it. I was like, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't even know he was sick. Not that I don't care, but sorrows, prayers. So like, I was relieved. I didn't mean to sound happy or anything, but I was like, whoo, okay. She didn't say it was her mom. She didn't say it was my aunt. I'm good. I was like, I don't guess not. You're not coming to tell me Aunt Tina died. Fuck you. I'm not, but I'm sorry to hear that. I'm okay. I'm sorry. I had to try to I had to control myself because I gave no fucks. It's not my aunt. I'm fine. If it's not her, one of her children, or my TT, no need to call me. I'll see it on Facebook. I didn't know. They didn't post anything about it. His son even didn't post anything about it. All right, so let's see. His soulmate, his wife, my auntie passed, my other auntie, through marriage. It's a long story. She passed a few years ago. So I knew it was like 2 years ago. I knew she wasn't going to make it. I mean, I knew he wasn't going to live long. When your soulmate goes, you right behind him. The Queen of Pentacles, the Eight of Wands. Let me answer your damn question. The 5, that's what happens when I'm tired and I'm hopped up on damn caffeine. I am. Okay, weird shit. So the Queen of Pentacles, the Eight of Wands, the 5 of Pentacles, the Princess of Wands, the Death card, the Eight of Swords. Is this a love read? The 5 of Cups. This doesn't... How... Bitch. The Queen of Swords. Hold on. Hold on really, Chris. Okay. The 7 of Pentacles. Oh. And then the 2 of Cups. Oh, this is a love read. What the hell is this? Really, Chris? Okay, at first glance, this is drama. I need to know some things. The Ace of Wands, the Ten of Swords, and the 4 of Pentacles. I don't like it. I have to start by saying that. I don't like it. I don't like this energy at all. I do not like this energy at all. I got the Queen of Pentacles, the 8 of Wands, the 5 of Pentacles, the Princess of Wands, the Death card is in the center, the 8 of Swords, the 5 of Cups, the Queen of Swords, the 7 of Pentacles, and then the 2 of Cups. Why is this 7 of Pentacles here? Okay, Spirit said to pull a Journey of Love Oracle card, and that will explain it. Give me the 7 of Pentacles. I want to make sure. And then the King of Cups. And then the 2 of Swords. Four Swords, Emperor card. Give me the Death card. Clarified by the Death card. Okay. Give me the Five of Pentacles. Clarified by the Bat Out of Hell, Nine of Swords. The Twin Flame Soulmate Marriage card. The Hermit card. And then the Two of Wands. Why is the Five of Cups here? The Three of Pentacles, the High Priestess card, the Tower card, and then the Sun card. He's hiding something. He's hiding something, and whatever he's hiding, when it comes out, Queen of Swords, you're going to cut him off. Give me the Queen of Swords. Clarified by the Ace of Pentacles and the Five of Swords and the Eight of Pentacles. Why is the Two of Cups here? Clarified by the Six of Pentacles and the Seven of Cups. Give me the Ace of Wands. He just wants to... We were just talking about that. That might be why you popped in at this exact time, really, Chris. Because it looks like you're having the same situation me and Aria were just fucking just discussing. The Ace of Wands is clarified by the Queen of Pentacles. That's too many. The Star card, yeah, that's too many. I'm not going to pile them like that. Hold on. Why is the Ace of Wands the overall energy? I did look under the bottom, but can I still ask? I thought you looked under the bottom. I did, but dang. That's my uncle child. Okay. The Queen of Pentacles and the Eight of Wands. And then the Strength card. Give me the Queen of Pentacles. That's up there too. The Queen of Pentacles, Eight of Wands. So that's what you're telling me to clarify? The Queen of Pentacles is clarified by the Princess of Cups and the Hierophant card. And the Eight of Wands is clarified by the Queen of Cups and the Ace of Swords. And then the Devil card. Ooh, give me one more there. And then the Six of... Give me the Eight of Swords. Why is the Eight of Swords here? Chris, I'm trying to figure this shit out. There's a reason that I said with the Eight of Swords, the Five of Cups, and the Knight of Wands. Really, Chris? Really, Chris? There's something he's hiding. The Empress. That was here. No. The Death card. The Five of Cups. Queen of Swords. And then to have the Ace of Wands, the Ten of Swords, and the... Really, Chris, if you have not... Keep your legs closed. If you have not had sex with this person, even if you have, stop and see what happens. Let me pull this Journey of Love card that she done told me to pull. Because what I'm getting is that not only does he have other options, but it looks like he's really... You haven't. Then take your time. Don't... Because under this, the Ace of Wands, the Ten of Swords, the Four of Pentacles, and then under that is the Knight of Pentacles. And then the Queen of Cups and the High Priestess. That's here. There's somebody and then the Seven of Swords. There's somebody else. There is somebody else. There is somebody else. And you may not be in a commitment, so it may be okay for him to have options at this juncture. But don't you come off that good coochie. Keep your punani tight until you are sure that that's not all that he wants, because that's pretty much, and it looks like there's somebody else as well. Not looks like, there is, but this particular card, and it really looks like he's in, because the Two of Cups, the Six of Pentacles, and the Seven of Cups, that's giving to two situations and having options. Let me put one more there. Give me one more on that Two of Cups, Spirit. She's too slid out. Yep. The Eight of Cups and the Six of Swords came out to don't, I would not like dating. Yeah. Don't invest too much of anything into this situation too soon. Let this go slow. Let this go slowly, because I see you walking away from the situation for some reason. There's something here that's going to come out, and you're going to end up cutting him off. So there's something here that's going to be revealed to you, or some truth that's going to come out. I got the Queen of Swords clarified by the Ace of Pentacles, the that's not the one, the Five of Swords, and then the Eight of Coins. So there's something here that there's some secret that you're going to find out about, and you're going to end up moving on from this situation. And honestly, the way this comes out, the Five of Cups, the Three of Pentacles, the High Priestess, the Tower card, and the Sun card. So you're going to find something else anywhere. It's almost like saying there's something better for you, but something's going to come out. There's some secret. There's something he's hiding. Or someone. I really feel the need to say someone. There's something or someone that he's hiding, and when that you find out, you're going to walk away. You're going to cut him off. Okay, she said that one, that one, that one. I don't pick up this deck much because it has a lot of Christian annotation, and I don't care for it. All right. Okay. This oracle, hold on. I have to read. Let me wet my throat, man. This oracle brings you guidance. You are being loved into becoming. Be open to being shown the divine genius in all that is happening. If you feel you are being nudged, know you are being nudged by the divine. If you feel you're being held back, know that you are being held back by the divine. All is happening perfect for you and will unfold in divine timing. The divine is speaking to you. When you are captivated by the beauty of nature, or an illogical sense that everything is okay or not okay, then listen. That's the divine talking to you, reassuring you that all is unfolding according to spiritual law in perfect cooperation with your own destiny. So that's what the message that I told you, it's reiterating the message that I'm telling you, to take it slow with this person, and everything will be revealed to you in divine timing. Don't rush. That's all I can tell you. I do see you walking away from him. I do see you cutting him off and ending this. Um, so take your time until whatever this is comes to light, because there's something or someone, and I really feel the need to continue to say someone that he's hiding. I almost would say that there's some type, because this part, it's like there's some type of commitment or something that he is in. It's not, you know. Battery power is at 15. Okay, you're at 100. Dang it. I hope that helped really, Chris. Take it slow. Did I put? I did not. I didn't pin it. All right, information on how to get questions answered is in the chat. And I didn't have the pin post up. A volunteer event a couple weeks ago. Okay. All right. Well, take it slow. And everything that'll be revealed that needs to be revealed to you will be. Just give it time. Take it slow. Don't jump too fast. Don't move too fast. That's about all that I could see. And I just, like I said, I keep wanting to say, he's hiding someone. So be careful. Slowly. Go slow. And everything will reveal itself in divine timing, like the card said. So yes, I do understand. Spirit said I would understand. And I do. That made sense. Come here, my bear. See my little bear. My little bear. Marie gave me this bear. Okay. I gotta send her a package. I'm struggling so bad right now trying to save. Okay, good. That's what's up, really, Chris. I used to do that too. I did. I let my subscription to that particular site I was using for background checks expire, but I did too. I wasn't playing. I was running them. Oh, I don't care. I called one time and said, "You're married." What you mean I'm married? You're married. You're legally married. How did you know that? You don't know me. We're not together. I don't give a. I don't care. You didn't say that. I still can't do nothing with you. Nothing. You somebody's husband. All right, Aria. Aria, what is your question? I hope that helped, really, Chris. Run that background check. Find out what it is. Mm-hmm. Damn it. Where's my thingy? Why is it not in here? How come nothing is where I put it? I don't live alone. Because I don't live alone. Okay. Okay. Oh, she said bedroom gymnastics. Okay. All right, hang on. Okay. Let me stop before I need a Band-Aid. Let's get the... I got a new gnome. I know. I have a gnome problem. It's okay. I'll be all right. I needed 2 Easter gnomes because I only have one. So now I'm up to 3 Christmas gnomes, 2 Halloween gnomes, 3 St. Patrick's Day gnomes, and 1 Valentine's Day gnome and 2 Easter gnomes. I didn't see another Valentine's Day gnome. I didn't look. Let's get the dirty cards. You can't fit in there. Alrighty. So I'm up to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 gnomes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's not a problem. It's a cute collection. Thank you. And it's growing. I'm gonna be looking for some more gnomes. I don't know that I need any more. I mean, I got 3 St. Patrick's Day gnomes. That's all that's happening in March. I can't. They didn't have like a 4th of July gnome. What else is up? That's it. Like 4th of July. I need some more. Hopefully this fall they'll have some more fall gnomes. I only have 1 fall gnome. She's lonely. Autumn is lonely. But everybody else I got a couple of. Hell, I had to curve myself. Halloween, they had so many. I went with the witch and the vampire, but they had a ghost. And they had like a little Frankenstein. But they're mostly boy gnomes. I have 3 girl gnomes. The rest of them are boys. And it's sad that I have 1 Valentine's Day gnome. If anybody else needs a partner, it would be him. Right? The gnome community. Who was it? Was it you that said the Gnomey homies? Or the homie gnomies? Yeah, the Gnomey homies. I'm going to try to have them on full display when I move. At least I know my video is circulating. Hi, motivational self-improvement. Information on how to get questions answered is in the chat if you scroll back. Just a few comments. No, that sounds like Chris. No, it was a female. It wasn't Chris. It wasn't Chris. It must have been Aria or somebody else. I mean, I'm sorry, China or somebody else. I don't remember who it was. Okay, here we go. Is H having thoughts? Is he having dirty thoughts? Is he envisioning Aria naked? Is he the Ace of Wands? That's a yes. The 4 of Pentacles? That's a yes. The 9 of Pentacles? That's a yes. The 4 of Swords? Absolutely. The 2 of Swords? The Judgment card? Ma'am, yes. He is thinking about doing the horizontal mambo with you. The 4 of Cups, because he's not... The 10 of Pentacles. And the Emperor card. Yes. There's not a no card here. There is nowhere, ma'am. Yes. On the bottom of the deck, I got the Page of Pentacles. I cannot. What's under that? The Nine of Wands. Yep. The King of Swords. Yep. So he's not. Yeah, I'm not surprised either. Not in the least. Let me read through you again. To you again what I got. So the Ace of Wands is the first card out. That part. Um. The hold on. She's pregnant in this card. I she's pregnant in this card. She is pregnant in this card. I I don't want to get in. Okay. She's pregnant. Okay. The Four of Pentacles, the Nine of Pentacles, the Four of Swords, the Two of Swords is in the center. So your intuition, y'all are connected. I mean, the Judgment card, the Four of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Emperor card. And then, like I said, the Page of Pentacles is on the bottom of the deck. Yup. He's thinking about laying you down and licking you up. There's a whole song. That's a whole song. It's by a jazz artist, Jose James. Jose. He fine too. Jose James is fine. Lay you down and lick you up and lay you down and lick you up and lay you down, lay you down. Lay you down. Yes, ma'am. He said he want to lay it down. Mm-hmm. So apparently Spirit said there's some specific dream or fantasy that he's had about you for years. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, Lord. What is this saying? Ah. It's about getting you pregnant. That's in the card. I mean, the ace, she's clearly pregnant. He's leaning over her, and his hand is on her belly. That's how to look at it closely. But yes, it's a belly. It's not. He's got his hand on her belly. She is prego, honey. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, it's 12:45 a.m. He said he has been thinking about it, wanting it, desire what it would be like. Ooh, Aria. Yes, ma'am. Y'all, he been thinking about you. Thinking. All right, Aria, I got you, mama. Dang it. Where did I put? I cannot find it. It's got to be in my nightstand drawer. And I kept saying I need to leave one over here. I just need to go by. Wait, maybe it's in here. Well, nope. It is not. It is not in here. All right, what's your question? I forgot. I got to go to my car. I forgot to take a picture of the damn, my new registration. My license plate came. It says MissNJoy. I got my personalized license plate. I'm so excited. It told me, believe it or not, it actually told me. It did. The chime you heard a minute ago, that was it. And you're right, Aria. It's rare though. Usually I have to click, y'all will tell me, and then the minute I click on it, then it'll tell me that you got some money. So and so sent you some money. But now, just now, it told me maybe they're trying to get better about it. I'm up here trying to remove a dead scab, and it's not happening. I'm gonna have to wait till I get over to my nightstand and get to my real tools. Okay, that's a good question. That is a good question. Um, okay, so let's use Gilded Tarot. They always tell me to use that when you're asking about his energy on that level. And let me put the dirty cards away. Goodbye, deck of sexual magic. And with the bunny back in place. They have more of the giant bunnies, like the one Tasha gave me, like the one my daughter gave me, Ari, but they were too big. I can't. He take up a lot of space. When I get some more, when I get an actual gnomes, I still don't know how I'm gonna work it out. I figure it out when I move, I guess. Everybody's so used to the tornado back there. And then I finally put the glittery. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I move. I have to see what my surroundings look like and if. Because I'm getting rid of a whole. Most campers have a bunk bed. They'll have a full bedroom and a bunk bed area. I'm getting rid of one of the bunk beds. I'm gonna get rid of the bottom bunk because the kitchen tables always convert into a bed too. So I'm getting rid of the bottom bunk, and I might get rid of both, but that's gonna, because it's usually in like a little corner area, and that's gonna be my workspace. If I could do it where the top bunk can fold up, I don't know if that's possible, or I will keep one. But if not, I'm taking it down. Yeah, they're gonna have a shelf. They're gonna have somewhere, but I really want them to be visible. I really want them to be visible. And I thought about a smaller tornado. Because I have another backdrop, and when I ordered it, I don't know, I guess I didn't pay attention to the size, but it came smaller. You might remember where it was like, it looked like an archway and it said MissNJoy on it. I still have that one. I might use that one for a while until I figure out what I want to do there. But I definitely want to put the gnomes. But maybe it's just time for change. I love my tornado though. But maybe it's time for change. Or maybe I should just, like I said, make it smaller. And then maybe put the gnomes around it or under it. Because that is big. And I'm not going to have as much space to have, I'm going to have less space. I'm going to figure this shit out. I'm going to figure it out when I get there. Because I'm going to have to do work. All right, so let's see. Has H always, as many times as the Six of Cups has come out in his energy, I would really... I did, Aria, you know what? I don't know, and I shouldn't say this. I need to speak positively. Because I had collections of dolls several times. And I lost every one of them one way or another. Some shit happened and I lost them both times. When I was little, I had like 9 Cabbage Patch dolls. And when I had my son, we moved. And my mom I was like, we moved. We got to our new spot. And I was like, where are my dolls? And she was like, oh, we didn't bring them. Girl, we still have the key to the apartment. You can go by. I'm like, how am I supposed to go by myself a mile up the street? Because we didn't go far, but it was still too far for me to go and move them all by myself. And I just didn't get back to them in time. And by the time I went, they had cleaned out the apartment and my shit was gone. And I was devastated. And they just shrugged it off like it was no big deal. And then a few years ago, me and Masculine were moving, and they just, I don't know what happened. They're just gone. I had another set of dolls. It was all different kinds of, it was just dolls that I had collected over the years. A couple of them, one my mom had given me, one my husband had given me, one my kids had given me. I had Powerpuff Girls dolls. I just had some. I had a doll that my stepdad gave me when I was 11. I had so many dolls that I lost them again. So maybe the gnomes will stick around. I'm hoping. That's why I want somewhere where I never have to go anywhere again. I don't want to. And somebody hooked me up with, I know I could go right now and rent a spot and move next week. And it's $800. It's a nice camper, all bills paid, and internet. It's water, electricity, and internet. 800 flat a month. But I want my own. I'm just gonna hold out. I'll put it on a lot. I'll pay lot rent. I don't want to move. If I'm tired, Aria. Let me stop before I cry because I'm tired too. So that I'll cry easily when I'm tired. But I'm tired, Aria. I don't want to. I sat down. I don't know if I've ever mentioned. I sat down a couple years ago, but right before I decided I wanted a tiny home, and then now it's down to a camper, which I'm fine with. I feel better about the camper situation, but because if I need to move, I can move and take my house with me. I'm gonna have to pay somebody to move it, but I'd have to pay somebody to move, period. That way I don't even have to move my shit. You know what I'm saying? If I got stuff on shelves, I can secure it, and I can call somebody if I don't have a truck to move it myself, and I can have somebody pay somebody to move my shit. Move my truck. There's lots of them. I have several of them saved on Facebook in saved items to dudes that'll move my and services and guys that'll have a truck and will move my camper. Camper moving, RV moving. And so that is not the issue. I won't even have to pack shit. You know what I'm saying? If I have stuff hanging or that needs to be secured, I can secure it, take it down, and put it in safe places, and just have somebody come move my whole fucking house because I'm over it. I sat down a couple years ago, and I took a piece of paper and I put a hashtag by 5. You know, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then cross it, and that's 5. You know, that's 5. I did that, and I counted every place that I've moved and lived in my life. I broke down in tears and stopped at like 75. And that wasn't it. I wasn't done. And I'm tired. I never want to move again. And because I never forget the feeling of, I went to live with my great grandparents in Virginia for a year when I was 6 for first grade. And I went to first grade in Chesapeake, Virginia. And when I came back, the house I was born in, my grandma gave it up. She let my uncle have it. And I was devastated. That's the only home I knew. I was devastated. I was like, what do you mean? That's not my home. I was devastated. His stepdaughter, my cousin, was in my bedroom, and they didn't even take, some of my stuff was still, like, I had like an area full of toys and all that. His stepkids had went through it and fucked up my shit. I was devastated. And that feeling has stuck with me my entire life. I was like, and I just have I have always wanted a home, and my husband was just sorry. And we had a place to live, but I didn't have a home. It wasn't mine. He died, and they took it away from my kids. It's not even like I could go there or, Girl, honey, that's all I want. I'm trying, Aria. I'm trying. I'm about $1,400 from my goal. So that's going to take me about 2 weeks to accomplish. Maybe. I might get it done sooner because I ain't playing. Or if I find something that's cheaper, reasonable. I considered, but I'm scared to go I could go get a payment. I could go get one that's like new and make a payment on it. But then I don't think I could do anything to it. I'm gonna try to hold out, buy one outright. That way all I have to worry about is lot rent. Okay. Queen of Cups is the overall energy. So he's always seen you as somebody to love. Okay. Right, Aria, and because right now I have a place to live, I don't feel safe. So I do not feel safe. There are a lot of reasons, but I just don't feel safe here. And so, and then the one thing that made me feel safe, I can't even have company anymore. So now I'm like being treated like somebody's child. I can't even have company here. And so basically masculine can't come visit me. And that's and I feel unsafe. He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. He didn't bother anybody. I don't understand. I just feel like other people were miserable and they wanted me to be as miserable. And that him being here as often as he was made me feel safe. He makes me feel safe. Other than that, so I got the death card, the Six of Cups, the Justice card, the Knight of Swords, the Five of Wands, the Sun card, the Devil card, the Knight of Cups, and Three of Cups. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. He has always felt this way about you. It has never changed. I'm going to clarify the death card to see why it's the first card. But other than that, I knew it was coming out because what did I say? I told you it was. So, yes, since childhood. See two little children? See them? Yes, ma'am. He has always felt that way about you. Always. He has always felt that way about you. Okay, Spirit said once you reached a certain age, that's why the death card is here. Spirit is live tonight. They're really talking to me tonight. So once you reached a certain, so he's known you since you were very young. And then once you reached, old dirty men say if there's grass on the field, play ball. That means if you have hair down there that you know. So once you reached an age where it was appropriate for him to feel that way toward you, he has felt that way. That's why they're saying that's why Spirit said the death card is here. So since it was, because he's a couple years older than you. Didn't you say? I think you did say he's a few years older than you. So yes, once you reach the age where it was, and he kept it quiet. The death card, the moon card. Yes, he's been sitting. Oh my God, in the high priestess. So yes, ma'am, the death card, the moon card, and the high priestess. He's been sitting on these feelings for you for a minute, ma'am. And not saying nothing, just keeping it under wraps and just watching you. You said 2 years older. Okay. But still, when you're younger, you know what I'm saying? You look at somebody like, I have somebody that I wanted my son to marry, but he was in middle school and she was in like 4th or 5th grade. And I'm like, okay, he's like, she's too young. I'm like, as you get older, that gap closes. She just recently married somebody else. And I was like, but honestly, she deserves better. She deserves the person she married. She married the right person. I'm going to just say that. She married the right person. She married the right person. She did. And I'm very happy for her. But I really wanted her to be my daughter-in-law because she's an awesome person. Oh my God, she's fucking awesome. And she had a crush on him when they were young. When she was little, I was like, she has a crush on you. He was like, she's too young. I was like, wait. Actually, my husband was like, wait till the older you get, that gap closes. Because really, if he was in like 6th grade and she was in like 4th grade, that's, so yeah. Because right now, currently, he's 28 and I think she's like 24, something like that. So, but he just turned 28. So yes, Aria, he has. Since it was appropriate for him to have feelings like that for you, he has had feelings like that for you. So, yes, that's beautiful. Why is the 5 of Wands here, though? I do want to know that. Aria, your ass has always been difficult. I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean that in a, because we talked about that, how stronger people need a challenge. And so that's kind of like what's here. I buffered. The Five of Wands clarified by the Six of Swords. That always comes out. That you know, you a challenge. You've always been a challenge. He likes that. She said, I sure have. See? But he likes that. I get a good, because overall energy to how he feels towards you. Look, from the bottom of the deck, I got the Queen of Cups. I got the Strength card. I got the World card, and I got the Judgment card, and I got the Magician card, and I got the Nine of Pentacles, and I got the Nine of Cups, and then I got the King of Cups. Girl. Yup. And then no one else is compared. Under that is the Seven of Cups, the Nine of Wands, the Four of Cups. And so he's basically, no one else has measured up. Oh. Yeah. I'm going to need somebody to say something. I'm going to need one of y'all to say something. Hey, Mahogany, how you doing, love? I've been watching your videos. You killing it. Mahogany go hard in the paint, boy. I'll be like, bitch, I'm gonna get there one day. I'm Mahogany. Right now I'm walking through an airport. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay. I need to start what I really need to do, and like, cause I've always preferred, that's why I like your videos. I've always preferred weight training to cardio. I can't stand cardio. I prefer weight training. So they do. And you know what else? They asked somebody. That's how I started a conversation with the lady at American Airlines. I was walking, because when I'm Ubering and I'm downtime, I'm waiting for a plane to land, and I'm walking through the airport, because I'll turn my phone off because Uber will send you on all kinds of little other bullshit trips and you'll miss your plane landing. So I turn Uber off and I'll just go walk through. This is airport security dudes. I know all the airport security dudes. I know the lady that runs the American Airlines. She offered me a job. I need to apply for that job. I do. I thought about it. So many perks come with it that it makes it almost worth it. While I would have to hit a time clock that I despise, I would have free flights. I would fly free. My mama would fly free. My dad, my parents, I could put down my stepdad, and I would allow that for him to fly where I don't know that he would go any fucking where though. But move on. I would take him some places though. I would love to travel with him. He is so awesome, and he was in the army. He's military, and he's retired military, and so he knows other countries. So I would love to have him travel with me because he knows a couple of other languages. I know he speaks Japanese, he speaks Korean, and he speaks German. But does not speak Spanish. Make it make sense. Anyway, when you fly, your parents fly free, your kids fly free, and you get to pick one person, just a rando person that can fly free with you. So, and you still, if you purchase a ticket for someone else, still you'd get a hefty discount. I forget what percentage she said. I want to say she said like 40%, something like that. I am Mahogany because I'm desperate. So come on. You can donate. So, but yes, Mahogany, I prefer weight training over cardio any day. I hate cardio. I think because I have lupus, and cardio would lead to more joint pain. You know what I mean? Like I do the exercise bike, and then I need a couple days to recover because my knees will hurt so bad. I have knee pain. So, and hip pain. So, and nothing stops that. It's not like, that's not one of those things where, the more weight you lose, the less nah. I've had that pain since I was smaller. So, and my back pain. That's why I get irritated when I be at the doctor and they be like, well, if you lose weight, no, because I've had the back pain since my early 20s when I was smaller, and you're welcome, Aria. And I had the knee pain and the hip pain. So, Right. Right, Aria. So I do need like need um hold on a second. I'll be right back. Mahogany, I do need uh knee braces. You know what I'm saying. I'll be right back. Post your question and I'll be right back. I have to go wash my hands. I'll explain when I get back. Okay. So Terrell's apprentice said to me that several months ago, like last year, way last year, that when your hand itches, the palm of your hand, you're supposed to go wash it with cinnamon, and that'll bring you money. And when I have periods, usually my money be flowing really nicely. So lately, it's been happening quite a bit, and my money income has been steady and well. All right, she's oh Lord, let's see. All right, so she said, so I have been dating around and expecting options, trying to move on from T. Okay. But for some reason, I swear it gets off the ground, but then they don't go anywhere. Mostly because I know they are not serious. Right. Um, do I need the Sierra prayer? Oh, my dad always said, if your hand itches, money is coming. My hand be itching. Yeah, right. That's a really old superstition. It's a superstition. I've heard it for years, but the cinnamon thing was new. And so I had never heard that before, and so I've been on it. I have a cinnamon in the medicine cabinet in the bathroom. I don't play. So when it's there, I use it. I mean, so when I'm in there, I can use it. I don't have to go look for it or reach up into the kitchen cabinet. It's right there. Itchy. Itchy. Okay. All right. All right. So let's see. As I am supposed to in getting out, I'm not kissing any more frogs. When I move forward, it will be because it's worth it. Okay, so what can you do to attract your partner? All right, spirit. Hmm. They haven't had me use this deck in a while, so let us see. All right. Because I really need to be working on my upper body. Especially my arms. I have baseball arms. It's a Dominican trait. Big old, big ass arms. That's why most of them are baseball players. They take the big arms and build it into solid muscle, and then you can knock a ball into the next to nowhere. See, mi papi is Dominicano. He is Dominican. So my dad's side. And my mom is black, white, and Native American. Which technically is all the same shit. Technically, I'm just saying. They do, because I got the big floppy arms. And like I said, that's why most people don't realize why that is. But that's why Dominicans are like about good 60% of the MLB, of the major baseball, of major baseball league. I said that to somebody when I worked for the Houston Astros. I was in the elevator. I was talking to one of the women in there. And I said that. She was like, "Your hair is beautiful," and I was like, "Thank you." I was like, I'm Dominican," and she was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Yeah, those are my people out there on the field," and she just laughed. She was like, "Damn sure are, a bunch of them." I was like, "Yeah, the arms." She was like, "Oh yeah, I see your arms." She said, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." I was like, "Yes, it's not fun if you're not a baseball player," and she just laughed. I was like. Cause what if I said if I turn them into muscle, I'm gonna knock a nigga out. They're gonna be scared. She just laughed. She was like, "I'd go for that. I'd take that." I was like, "Damn." I do not do free questions. It's gonna rain all damn day tomorrow. Shit. 50 and 60%, 70%. Damn. It's gonna start at 5 a.m. and just rain all damn day. Look, there's gonna be a brief period of sunshine at 6:33. But then by 7 a.m. we're at 82% chance of rain. What kind of shit is that? They might as well have left that out. I'm serious. Look at that. It's like rain, 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 rain. Sunshine for a half hour. Rain, 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 rain. They didn't even notify me about that shit. Let's don't even say that. And it's raining. Damn, it's raining all week. Thursday, it's not raining Thursday, so it's gonna rain Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. No rain Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Dang. Oh, spring. Spring is sprung. All right, so the 5 of Wands. All right, Spirit, give Mahogany some advice. What she need to do. And then the 4 Swords. And then the Chariot card. And then the 5 of Swords. The 5 of Wands, the 4th. Damn. I knew that card was going to come out when they, damn it, made me use this deck. I knew it. I know that certain cards are coming from that deck when they tell me to use that deck. I know certain cards are coming out. And then the Devil card. Okay. And then the Star card. And then the Emperor card. And then the 10 of Wands, and then the Temperance card came out. And then the Fool card is here. This is interesting. The 5 of Wands, the Strength card, the 4 of Swords. The Chariot card, the 5 of Swords, the Devil card. The Star card, the Emperor card. And the 10 of Wands. And then the Temperance card. Mahogany, what was T? What was his zodiac sign? I don't remember. Okay. Capricorn. Oh. Aha. He is here. Let me clarify that. I was going to start somewhere else, but let me clarify the Devil card and see what's up with it. Clarified by the 5 of Pentacles and the Queen of Wands. And the King of Wands. He still needs to get a divorce, though. Give me one more there. And then the Nine of Cups. All right. Well, give me the Star card. Why is the Star card here? Clarified by the Four of Cups and the Page of Pentacles. And the Strength card. The Strength card is up there. Give me the Strength card. And it's clarified by the Queen of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. Give me the Emperor card. It's clarified by the Ace of Cups and the Knight of Pentacles and then the Six of Cups. And give me Mahogany. Have you had any contact with him? Have you talked to him at all, or had any contact with him, or has he tried to say anything to you? Or give me the Ten of Wands, clarified by the Five of Cups and the Hierophant card. Oh. Give me the Temperance card. Right, because, clarified by the Nine of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands. Has he said anything about actually filing for divorce? And then the Ten of Pentacles. Right. But because he is showing, he is, and I think I said this to you when I was reading for you about his energy in the first place, that he is your soulmate. He is, well, a soulmate, because we have many. We have many soulmates. We don't just have one. So he is definitely definitely is a soulmate for you. But the fact that the problem is still coming up that he's married. He's got to end. Give me the Chariot card. And it's clarified by the Seven of Swords and the Page of Wands. Give me the Five of Swords, clarified by the Knight of Cups and then the Emperor card again. Give me one more. And then the Queen of Cups. Give me the Four of Swords, clarified by the Knight of Wands and the Knight of Swords. And then the Wheel of Fortune. And then the Three of Cups. Give me the Five of Wands, clarified by the Eight of Pentacles and the Judgment card. And the Ace of Pentacles. And then the Seven of Pentacles. So, give me one more here. The Temperance card. And that's over there. And then right back to the Star card. And the Four of Swords. Mahogany. I've never, ever, ever had to deliver. Why is the Fool card the overall energy? I don't want to say this to you. The Fool card, the Ace of Swords, Because you're going to have, I saw, and then the Four of Pentacles. Because I saw a vision I saw him. I saw a vision. And then the Page of Cups. Mahogany, would you be disappointed or, well, I don't see why you would take offense to it because it's not my opinion or anything. It's just what the cards say. I got the Ten of Wands is clarified by the Five of Cups, the Hierophant card, and the Ten of Pentacles. How would you take it? Or I don't even know how to start. I don't even know how to. Okay, maybe I should. I am MissNJoy. Usually I just spit shit out, but when I care about y'all, it makes it harder to just spit out shit. Um, how would you feel if I said that you were not going to marry? Because it's basically saying that if you get married, you will not like it. It's basically saying that you're too independent. You would just it would just it would just stifle you. It would just suppress you. It's not for everybody. Marriage is not for everybody. Um I'm not saying that you would not have long-term love. I am not saying that you know what I'm saying, that you would not have a solid connection or commitment. What I'm saying is that in terms of actual marriage, um I mean, you're too young to say that. When you've been alone too long, you're too young to say that. And you do have an old soul though, because I said that before when you told me how old you were. I remember telling you that I thought you were older than that. Your energy, you have a very old soul, and you are. I don't. You are meant to have a son. I saw him. So you're gonna have one son. One. Um. Spirit said in about 5, 6 years. So you're gonna have a son. Um, but this is like pretty much just the Star card, the Emperor card, and then the Ten of Wands, and it's clarified by the Five of Cups, the Hierophant card, and the Ten of Pentacles. So you would regret. This is literally saying that you would regret it if you were to marry. Um, you're meant to. I'm getting channeled messages a lot tonight, heavily. Spirit is really present. You're meant to travel. You're meant to travel. You're supposed to travel. You're supposed to, you know what I'm saying? Or you're supposed to live your life. You're not supposed to, not this lifetime. Um I didn't want to disappoint you. I didn't want to. The Star card is clarified by the Four of Cups, the Page of Pentacles, the Strength card, the Temperance card, and then right back to the Star card. So this is saying that you're too strong to marry. I keep referring to the miniseries, but damn it, I love it because there's so many messages present in it. I watched an interview about with the cast where they talk about all the different messages and lessons that are in it. If you have not watched the Bridgerton series spinoff Queen Charlotte, you need to watch it. Have you watched it? Have you watched Queen Charlotte? Yeah, I mean, he is your soulmate. And given that, I don't know how you would want to proceed with that connection. Yeah, if you're hella strong, it can be intimidating to the boys. If you have not watched it, there's a character, Lady Danbury, and there's two Bridgerton seasons that precede the Queen Charlotte spinoff. And she's present as an older lady in those first two spinoffs. She's one of the main characters, and she's strong as fuck. I mean, she's single. There's no husband mentioned in the first two seasons for her. Yeah, there's no husband mentioned in the first two seasons at all. You don't see her children. You don't see a husband. They show some flashbacks to when her godson was little, but that's it. That's all they say about her. You don't find anything else about her story until Joy being alone and being with a man too much does bother you. See? It says you would regret it. Mahogany. This legit says that you would regret it. So yeah, you're not supposed to. Free will is a saying, but it's saying you would regret it. She in Queen Charlotte, they tell Lady Danbury's backstory. My mom thought I was like that. That's your middle name. Oh, that's pretty. Mahogany Christine, that's beautiful. She was married. She was married. She was a princess. And she was golden child. Oh, you are, because your energy is very old. You're a very old soul. But anyway, let me tell you, she was married very young. She was basically raised. She was 3 years. I think she said she was 3 years old when she was promised to this man, Lord Danbury, her husband, which he was a prince. He was a prince of a tribe in Sierra Leone. And so basically the deal was struck and she was promised to this man at a very young age. Would assume that he was more than likely like a teenager, and she was 3. And so her entire life, she said she was taught that his favorite color was her favorite color, that his favorite drink was her favorite drink, his favorite foods were her favorite foods, his favorite music. She learned how to play the piano forte and all of his favorite songs because that was his favorite instrument and his favorite music. She said and then he died. In the Queen Charlotte, he dies. And she's so relieved. She's free. She is so happy when he died. She's fucking happy. But then she still goes through a period of mourning because she realizes that she doesn't know what the fuck is next. She doesn't know what to do next. She doesn't know who she is. She doesn't know what. Yeah, she was happy. Her and her little maid, like she had her own like personal maid. Clara, they were jumping around and celebrating and hugging. She had to play sad. when she called them over to call for and announced to the house that something has happened to Lord Danbury. Go and get the doctor, and I'll go in and make sure she's okay, that my lady is okay, and then you all can come in and check on him. And because when she came out and she was like, because she hated having sex with him, because she came out and her little handmaid was there and she was like, I'll run the hot water, and she was like, no, you do not have to draw baths as often ever again. And she was like, are we done? And she was like, we're done. He died during sex, girl. He was in doggy style, and that bitch just fell off the edge of the bed and died and hit the floor and dead. And she turned around like, my lord, are you finished? And then she looked over the edge of the bed. That bitch was out, eyes open, life over. She was like, she said, are we done? She said, we are done. And they had to compose themselves. She was like, okay, I'm gonna go in. And then so she went in and back in the bedroom, and she closed the door and she screamed out, oh, my love is gone. He's gone. She faked the hell out of that shit. But as it goes on, she realizes that during the time period, to be a woman without a husband is like, you can't do shit. You can't do shit. But she's tight with the queen. She's the queen's best friend. So she has her back and enables her to be free. And actually the queen's brother comes to town, and which he's a king of their own province in Germany, because that's where she's from. And Queen Charlotte, she's originally from Germany. And so he meets after she's out of mourning. He starts to date her and he proposes. And she was telling her maid, I don't know what, she said, I'm drinking this wine. It's horrible. She was like, what are you drinking? And she was like, this is port wine. It was his favorite, and therefore it must be my favorite. She said, I do not even know how to breathe air that he does not exhale. I don't know how to be anything but this man's wife, because it's all I was ever taught to do. And so the queen's brother, who's a king, proposes to her. And it would have saved her, because she was trying to figure out where I'm going to get money from. I might lose my title. I don't know what the fuck is going to go down, because I don't have a husband now. And then the solicitor, which is like a lawyer or financial consultant, shows up to tell her, she said, so all I have is my husband's, what's left of his money, and our home, our old house. And he's like, well, he spent a lot of money to support your new lifestyle, and there's really not much left. So she's like, I'm fucking broke. So basically, it would have solved all her problems. And that's what she said to him. He proposed to her. A king proposed to her, and she said, I cannot marry you. It would solve all my problems. You would take care of me, and I'm sure you would treat me and my children wonderfully, and I would have a wonderful life. She said, but I can't be your wife. I cannot marry you, but like, don't take it personal, because I'm never getting married. I can't marry anybody. I can never marry again. I hated being married. I hated, and like I said, and when they cut it, the way the movie goes, the way the series goes, it cuts back between like their current time and their past life, their current time and their past time, like when they were older and when they were younger, and if it goes back and forth. And like I said, in the current, in in their current time for them, because it was still back then, but when they showed them older, she killed it. The queen made sure that the palace and she was taken care of, and she had everything she needed, and she was able to maintain her land and her title and her money, and make more money as her kids got older. And then her son, who was at the time the father died, was 4, was able to step up, and they created a fortune for themselves, and they were fine. And so she was fine at an old age. And she stayed single, and she stayed independent, and she was killer. She's like the best and one of the strongest characters, if not the strongest character, next to the queen in the whole series. She is the shit. Lady Danbury is the shit. And she tells the Dan King, I cannot marry you. I rather be on my, I don't know what's going to happen to me, but I know I can't get married again. I hated that shit. And so that's kind of before you, so you could have your freedom. Mahogany, I love you. You're not meant to marry. I hope that's not, you seem like you're okay with it. I do not and did not want to be the one to have to say that, but you know how I am, and you know I'm always tell y'all the truth, no matter how much. But you're not gonna be lonely. You will have somebody gonna knock you up. I don't know the circumstances or if you're gonna go out there and do it on your own, because I do have a client that is in the process. She's single. She was with a man for years. And after years of being with the same man and loving him, he comes out and tells her he's not interested in having a family and children. And she's getting older. She's in her 30s and she wants a child. So she's going through the steps and the process that she needs to in order to have an artificial insemination. And she's like picking out a donor and all that. And she's going to have her baby on her own. So I don't know if that's how you're going to do it, or if there's some dude who's going to get you knocked up, or what the deal is, or even how you want to deal with this connection that you have with T. Because if you're not going to marry and he's not going to divorce and he's trapped in a loveless marriage, I wouldn't know how to advise you to proceed. I hate to say this, but it may actually be an ideal situation. Maybe that's why, because remember at first when I was reading for you, I was like, I would have never known that he was like married, because the way it came off was like this was a good combination or good connection and what you need. So maybe it is what you need, not what, what's convenient. I hope you get what I'm saying. Who donated? Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. Hello. So, yeah, Mahogany. That's what I got. Because it doesn't mean that you won't have love, and it doesn't mean that you'll be lonely, but it just means that you will not have a legit husband. I mean, free will is the thing though, because it didn't say that you won't. It just said that, or can't. It just says that, hey, Jasmine, you can post your question whenever you are ready. It just says that you would regret it if you marry. So they're kind of like the Ten of Wands was there. So like they're kind of blocking it for you. It's almost like the universe is trying to save your ass because you wouldn't be happy. So maybe it was meant for you to hear this message so that you can conduct yourself moving forward in a way that is in alignment with that. This has been one of the most difficult messages that I've had to deliver. I'm glad that you're taking it so lightly, because I'm like, I'm Sadie married lady over here, bitch. I've done this shit 3 times and I'm open to it again. Well, yeah, and I'm open to it again. I feel like I'm not a quitter. Bitch, I'm gonna get it right one of these days. Somebody, my husband will show. It's masculine. That's my baby. I have resigned to accepting that that's my person in no uncertain terms. It's become an unconditional situation for me. My love for him has always been unconditional, and just now his presence in my life is unconditional. And I think a lot of people in my life may not understand it, or they may feel like I'm not settling because there's no better person for me. There's no better person for me. So however we choose to move with each other moving forward, that's how we choose to move with each other moving forward. And that's just our love. I don't even feel, I told him that even when we were separate and I was seeing other people, I felt like I was cheating. I don't feel right with anyone else. And we did this for an apparent reason, because my name sits exactly where his name sits on my name is right there across his chest. and vice versa. That's some shit we both did, and apparently it's binding because I, you know, and if we never legally married, because we were common law, we had a commitment ceremony, everything, so we were technically common law married. So legally, I've only been married twice, and the first time I was only married for 24 days. You've probably heard me say that before, so I don't know how much that shit counts. I guess it does because we had a child. At least that's what they said legally. Because I was like, "Can I get it annulled?" They were like, "Nah, because you're pregnant." They're like, "If the marriage produced a child, you have to get a divorce because she's property." And I was like, "Fuck." So, but I don't think if we ever legally get married, that is my spiritual husband. That is my divine counterpart, and he knows that as well. And I just think we're going to deal with each other how we can. Right? They said my baby with property. Apple shampoo. Hi, Apple shampoo. Let me post. That's cute. And you know what? Why? I have not used. I use something else to wash my hair now because I have locks. But when I used to, use a shampoo to wash my hair, regular shampoo, um, I use Apple, and that is my favorite scent of everything. This is my hand lotion. This is my lotion. Sweet apple cider. So I love that your name is that. Okay, so I'm gonna post my info. So Apple shampoo, it's 11. I'm having a hot flash. Damn menopause. Damn you. Yes, Chris, you may. Oh, you didn't had to talk. What time? I don't care. I'm up here. Oh, this is why my hand was itching mahogany. I got paper coming in. Okay, so Apple shampoo. Here is my info. Yes, Chris, I'll take you, baby. All right, so it's $5 if it's a yes or no question. That's a 3-card pull. One question is nine. I do a full spread basically for your question. If it's an $11, and it's a one question or 9-card spread, it's $11.11. Don't leave off my 11 cents. I won't answer your question. Yes, I make a big deal about 11 cents, and then 2 questions is 2 for 20. That's if you pay cash. This is now the $11.11 for one question. That's if you pay Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. If for some reason you have to pay with Super Chat, then it's got to be a 2 for 20. I don't do the one question for Super Chat because I won't get anything. YouTube takes most of the money for Super Chat. They take 30%. So I don't take anything less than $20 for if you have to do a Super Chat. And I'm really about to cut it off. You live in Brazil. Oh my, yes, I do have PayPal. It's up there. The link is right there. If you look above Jasmine's comment, then I do have PayPal. Okay. All right. So I have Jasmine says, I got Jasmine. Let me write my people down. All right. I have mahogany. And then Jasmine. Let me see what I haven't even. All right. Jasmine says, hold on. Let me look at my time. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Jasmine. Oh, you forgot my 11 cents. So you sent another $1. Oh, thank you. Oh, I did. And I looked. I just hit a thanks and I didn't even, come on now. Okay, so I got Jasmine and then I have Chris. Thank you, Jasmine, for covering your 11 cents with, she sent a whole $1. Thank you. Yeah, because it's pointless to send. Okay. Okay. All right, I got clear. Okay. All right. Okay, so Jasmine says, I'm 29 Libra. I'm wondering what's coming toward me in love. I'm ready to settle down and find someone. Any luck in this department coming towards me? Okay, so let's see. All right, Apple Shampoo. Apple Shampoo, make sure you let me know when you've sent it so I can check it, because, and make sure you get your, it should translate the currency. I don't know what currency you have. It might be listed. I don't know, but you could try it. All right, so let me know when you sent so I can check for it, because it doesn't always notify me. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I forgot to tell you to. Okay, okay, cool beans, and you sent it right. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Apple Shampoo. I got you. Oh no, it came through as a. Dang it. I forgot to say, so it's all good. Thank you. Thank you. Next time, just please send it. There's like a family or friends or trusted option. Don't send it like a business transaction. Send it like a personal payment next time. I got you, Chris. I know where you sent. I already sent you. I got you down. Damn, they be killing me. I hate PayPal. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you're relieved, Mahogany. Whew. Okay. I'm not. I mean, I'm glad you're relieved, but I felt bad having to tell you that. Okay, you're over. You're good. I'm good. Oh my goodness, that was a hard message to deliver. All right, I love you, Mahogany. The relief I have. Oh, I'm glad she's relieved. I'm relieved that she's relieved. All right, so Jasmine wants to know what's coming in. Nope, this is not the deck. This is not the deck I need to use. Hang on. Yes, this is the one. All right, so let's see. Back is itching. Well, then stop. Is that what that is? Okay. Okay, so I'm a little dragon. A dragon over there. Okay. I have all kinds of toys over here. Okay, so Spirit, what's coming in love for Jasmine? What's coming in love for Jasmine? So the list is as follows. I have Jasmine and Chris, and then Apple Shampoo. Okay. And then one on Venmo. Okay. That'll hit tomorrow. I didn't want to do it instant. Okay, so here we go. She said been single for a long time. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I got the 3 of coins, the King of Wands. Oh gosh. I have 7 people watching and 5 likes. Can everyone that's viewing please click like? It would be greatly, greatly appreciated. The 3 of coins and anybody watching information on how to get a question answered is in the chat. If you scroll through, it's up in there, or you can just ask and we will tell you. All right, the 3 of coins, the King of Wands, the Queen of Cups, the 3 of Swords, the 8 of Swords. Oh. The Empress card, the Magician card, the Star card, okay, and then the 10 of coins. Okay, well, there is marriage in your future, but what is this heartache that you are not letting go of? That's your problem. See, let me explain. For those of you who are new, I am not just a tarot card reader. I'm a spiritual advisor. I have an associate's in psychology, and I am a counselor and an astrologer and a psychic and a medium and an empath and a healer. I do it all. I'm not just a tarot card reader. So my readings come out very different than other readers where they'll just throw an answer at you. My spirits are going, I'm here to help people and heal people. I am a healer. So when my spirits answer your question, it's going to be from a helpful perspective. And some people feel like I didn't ask you all that. So if that's the case, then this may not be the place for you. I don't know who needs watching and need to hear that, but I felt the need to explain before I go into this particular answer, because what this is saying here is that your hold up is that there's some heartache that's here. There's something that's got you up in your head, 8 of Swords energy. There's something here that's got you, and it's a heartache. It's some type of heartache and pain that is keeping you from the 3 of coins, the King of Wands, and the Queen of Cups. Oh, it is yes, because the Empress, your mom. This is a mom. This is my mama or baby mama card. And then so so the Magician, the Star card, and the 10 of coins is following that at the end. So yes, once you heal a little bit, and quite honestly, I just said a couple of hours ago, I talked about my attitude toward death. I have a difficult time being adequately consoling and toward people who have lost people, because I talk to dead people constantly. Or I should say, I talk to them, but they talk to me way more than I talk to or care to have either conversation go on. Sometimes I'll be like, can I just, anyway. So I know that they just go elsewhere. They're not, nobody dies. She's just over on the other side somewhere. It's like being in a foreign country and before we had communication that abroad. It's like, so I hear and speak, and if I did not have a request that that particular thing be blocked, see them all the time. I still see a spirit every now and then, but it's usually for a reason. But for the most part, I don't look at death the same way. So I have a very difficult time when people say that I'm being adequately, consoling. I'm like, sorrows, prayers. Like, okay. Let me know if you want to sit down and have a session, and I can call on your person. You can communicate. So that's how I be, because I'll be like, they're just on the solid side. And yes. So let me get to that. I was about to get to that, Jasmine. That's where I was going with this. So the way these cards are falling is, first of all, this is basically like a message from your mother. Which would explain why I'm freezing cold right now. This is basically like a message from your mother. The 3 of Swords, the 8 of Swords. She doesn't want this for you. If you're mourning, I'm going to need you to stop. Because your mom's probably like standing next to you, sitting beside you, or right there with you looking at your ass. I'm very blunt to the point too, so excuse my mouth, it can get there sometimes. Um, she wanted you to definitely have love. Stop mourning. Stop, because that's not what she wants for you. And until you release that energy, you have to have your heart open to that person. So, because you're really up in your head about it. Because that's how this, like I said, this Empress card, this is the mother card. And as you see, she about look like Mary in this card. And then after that is the Magician card. Now, the Magician, for me as a reader, is the card of manifestation and magic. And it's what manifesting, it's what you're calling in, it's what you're asking for. And then the Star card, which is hopes, wishes, dreams, and destiny. And then the Ten of Pentacles is the marriage card. It's the happily ever after card. It's the happy spouse, happy house, the kids, the car, the white picket fence energy. And so that being said, your mother is going to see to it that you do have a husband and have that life. So the answer to your question is yes, there is marriage coming in and a family and all the good stuff coming in for you, because not only now is it something that you're looking for and manifesting and asking for, but it's something that your mother is now on the other side and going to help you manifest and find. So relax. I need you to have faith, because when you worry, it is simply a lack of faith. It is simply a lack of faith. Y'all excuse my pink hands. I did my grandbaby's hair today. Her hair is pink and so am I. And so she's on the other side, and she's going to be seeing to it that you do have your happily ever after. There's a lot of kids in this card. I don't know if you want to have a big family, but in this particular card, there's actually 10 kids in the card. Well, 10 people, period. So it's the husband, the wife, and 8 kids. So yeah. So your 10 of Pentacles is the happily ever after card. Station Jew in her hat. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to need you to have faith in her. And I'm going to need you to have faith in your destiny, because there is marriage in your future. I know you've been single for a long time, but it's not going to be long before you find someone. So I'm going to need you to just hang in there. And your mom is on the other side, and she's going to make sure that your husband comes into alignment with you and that you do have that happiness. She's just going to be on the other side watching and helping and guiding you. So yes, there is marriage here in your future. It is destined. It's being manifested. It's been manifested, and it's destined. You can help though. Message coming in. I have a video posted. Go over to, like, where you look under the videos and it says live. It says videos, shorts, lives, etc. Go to videos and find, I did a video on how to use visualization to manifest love. Watch that video and manifest. Use that method to manifest what you want, because that will help. That will help. So match your mom's manifestation from the other side. You have to ask the universe. The closed mouth don't get fed. The universe will give you what you ask for, and visualization is the best way of doing that, because you see it in your mind's eye. And if you watch the video, I talk about everything. You down to, not so much how the person would look, but the type of life you have, the energy. Feel how you want to feel loved by that person, and the connection and the interactions and your home, and how the energy that you want, and all of that. Visualize it like it's happening, and you have it, and it's already going on. And trust me, go watch the video. I go into it, and try that. Get your manifestation on. And I also have manifestation products. So you can find me. All the information on how to find me on Facebook is in the channel description, as well as the description of each video. And I sell a whole line of candles and oils to help you manifest. So if you're interested in any of that, fine. If not, there are natural ways. There are ways that you can do it on your own. My stuff just boosts. It just boosts you. It just gives you a little push, a little extra magical call in. So, yes, there is love and marriage in your future because your mom's going to make sure of it. So have faith and trust in her vision for you and her manifestation for you. And you get in there and manifest as well. And I hope that was helpful. I do not do time. I don't do time. I don't do who, and I barely do who. Every now and then I'll do a who, but I don't do time because they don't have time on the other side. So you got to go with divine timing. It's going to be when you're ready. Let me see. I had the 10 of coins, the star card, the magician. And then, nope. I don't see anything in regards to time. If I had to give a time, I would have to say the beginning of next year. Aquarius season. If I had to give you a time. But I believe in divine timing. I usually don't do time like that, so I'm not going to stand on that. But most of the time, I'm pretty accurate for some reason, even though I don't like it. But I would have to say Aquarius season, which is mid-January, early February. Mid-January, mid-February. Okay? I hope that was helpful. You're welcome, Jasmine. Please do not be a stranger. Come back and keep me posted about how this goes. Chris, are you okay? And what is your question? You're welcome, Jasmine. Thank you. I don't want to take these, but I'm going to just take 2. That should help. My throat hurts. Lord, if that little pretty grandchild of mine gave me her germs, she probably did. She was coughing pretty hard. I didn't even kiss her today. All right, let's see what will happen during the break. Are you breaking with communication? And I mean, like, are you still gonna stay involved with each other, or are you just like minimum to no contact during the break? We can shine, but we cannot be shiny. We cannot. All right, what's going to happen on this break between Chris and Scorpio? Spirit, what's going to happen on this break? No communication to minimal. Okay. That sounds good because your energy needs a break. You need a break. You need a break. He drained you and you were exhausted. And now this situation did not help. Lord, y'all, I gotta clean my room when I get off of here. These children, child. One day with the toddlers and total wreck. I know I need to move my little bunnies over there because they will not keep their little fuzzy hands. Okay. Haha. The Justice card. The Hanged Man. The Nine of Swords. The King of Cups. Oh. The Empress card. The Four of Cups. Oh. The King of Wands. The Emperor card. What did I tell you would happen? And then the Page of Pentacles, and the overall energy is the Star card. So you're going to meet a person. During this time, you're going to meet somebody new, and that person is going to be an energetic match for you. And you're going to realize what you had been missing this whole time. I told you. Didn't I tell you that it was going to end between you and Scorpio, and somebody was going to come in that was going to show you or you, that, you know what I mean, that was going to be more of a match, and that was going to change your mind. That's what I said about how you feel about commitment. And that's legit what I got. The Star card is here. The Star card, the Two of Pentacles, the Tower card, the Knight of Wands, the Queen of Wands, the Queen of Swords, the Fool card, the High Priestess, the Six of Pentacles, the Page of Swords, and the Four of Wands, and then the Nine of Wands. So, and then the Three of Pentacles, Chris, is just going deeper down the road of you finding someone else and that person being more suited for you and a better connection. Period. I mean, this person's going to match your energy down to the nitty gritty. Okay? This person is just going to be more in alignment with you. Period. You're going to both of, because you're coming in the Emperor and Empress. You're coming in as better than, when I get an Emperor or Empress, or I get a Magician and a High Priestess, I look at those as like the ultimate couples. The kings and the queens, they aight. That's a good energetic match, but that's like the top tier. You get what I'm saying? The Justice card is the first card out. And then the Hanged Man, that's something different than you've had or done before. I'm going to clarify the Nine of Swords is the only card here that is any cause for concern, and the Four of Cups. So let me clarify, because you hadn't been happy, but you were not satisfied. If you were, you wouldn't have been out there in the streets. Give me, and you expressed several times that it just wasn't, hell, especially in the beginning. The Nine of Swords clarified by the Judgment card, and then the King of Cups, and then the Six of Wands. And then the King of Cups is clarified by, hold on, let me get the cards acting like they have some damn sense. The King of Cups clarified by the World card, and then the Six of Pentacles, right. Just like I said, and then the Hanged Man. Like I said, you'll both go on and find other people. The Four of Cups is clarified by the Four of Pentacles and the Five of Wands. Right. You won't, the Two of Wands, you'll get more comfortable with the idea, and the Seven of Wands. You'll get more comfortable with the idea of not returning to the situation, and you will move on, and you will find somebody more suited for you. So in this break, during this time period, you're going to meet somebody, or you may have already met somebody that is more in alignment with you, and you will not be concerned about going back to that. You're going to move on. You're going to find somebody new. I hope that was helpful. That's like the third time I've seen that. No, it's several. I've seen, before this situation even occurred, I told you that you were going to have, that somebody else was going to come in and you would feel differently about commitment to that person. Because you can't feel right about the wrong person. So, all right. Apple shampoo. Apple shampoo. Please post your question, love. Hold on, I'm giving somebody. All right, I got Chris's payment at $222. All right, Apple Shampoo says, I think my friendship with my best friend Kyle has been affected negatively by a situation that happened a couple of days ago. Without getting into detail, I was feeling very low in a scary way for him. I was feeling very low in a scary way for him. I was wondering how he feels about me at this current moment. I don't know if our friendship is over or not because of my state of mind at the time and the things I said and did. Okay. All right. So let's see how Kyle feels about you currently. Why do I feel the need to use that deck? Okay. All right, so let's see. Apple shampoo. Is Kyle a part of the LBGTQ family? No? Okay. Are you? I'm just saying, I just for some reason. CLS, what does that mean? Is that an I or an L? I can't see. I don't have my glasses on. Is that ICIS? We're both straight. That's an I. What does CIS mean? I'm lost. Okay. 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 All right. So you're saying you're just regular people. Okay, I got you. I don't know why I feel the need to use. Okay. This is a Pride deck. I just don't know. Maybe there's a card in here that they want me to have or use. All right. I got the Ten of Pentacles. And then the Knight of Pentacles. And then the Ten of Wands. I got the Five of Cups, the King of Cups, the Page of Cups, the Page of Swords. Yeah, what you said did upset him. And then the Eight of Wands, and then the Seven of Wands. And then the Nine of Swords. Okay, so you will, if you have not spoken or heard from him since, you will, or at least at the very least, there will be a conversation about it in the future. He still has a great deal of love and affection for you because, you know, you love your friends. You love your friends, and it does not mean that just because you have a falling out, you don't instantly stop loving a person. You still care about that person. So he still has a great level of care for you. He still feels very close to you. I think he might actually want a little more than friendship. Hey, Tarot Newbie, how you doing? Yep, I'm still up here, girl. I'm still up here. Voice is trying to leave me, but I'm still here. Okay, so I'm here as long as I need to be. You know, I got goals. I'm about $1,400 from my goal. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. I give it another week or two and I will have what I need. So moving forward. The Ten of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, the Ten of Wands. So I think he may have actually wanted more. Okay, just listen. Then, and thank you for your energy. Make sure you hit like. You know that's all I need. All right, so right. That's the first thing I see. That's the first thing I see, Apple Shampoo. The Ten of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Ten of Wands. But he feels like he's your best friend. We never did anything right. He feels like you may not return that energy. Um, he's kind of afraid to tell you or to really it's like, and it might be a mirrored energy. You might both be afraid to cross that line, or it's like he's been withholding or holding back because he's afraid he would regret it. That's what that is. But the King of Cups is in the center. He's in love with you. He is very much in love with you and would like to have something. The Page of Swords, the Eight of Cups, the Eight of Wands, and then the Seven of Wands. So he loves you. He loves you. And let me see what this Eight of Cups is. Eight of Cups is clarified by the Knight of Pentacles. And then the Five of Wands. Okay, give me one more. And then the World card. Oh. Give me the Page of Swords. Clarified by the Hangman. Oh. And then the Ten of Cups. Oh. And then the Five of Swords. Give me the Eight of Wands. Clarified by the Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. Oh, he thinks very highly of you. And then the Seven of Cups. And then the Eight of Pentacles. Give me the Seven of Wands. He's very guarded. And then the Queen of Cups. I understand that you don't want to go into details, and I'm not asking you to, but I just have to admit that I'm curious as to what the heck you were going through and what you said that he thinks you might need some help. He really just, he loves you. He's caring. He cares. He's concerned. If you don't, if things don't, basically, what I am seeing that if things do not change, or if he finds, if the love between the two of you, or the love that he has for you, the way he feels about you, is not reciprocated, then eventually he will walk away and put an end to the situation. But I don't see that happening now. The page, I'm sorry, the Knight of Pentacles would indicate that that is a ways off. That, eventually he would say, well, I need to separate myself from this because she doesn't love me and this isn't going anywhere and I have these feelings. So, but that's an if. That's not a solid. Give me one more down here. Now, and right back to the Eight of Cups. Right. But with the Seven of Wands, and that's clarified by the Queen of Cups and then the King of Pentacles, yeah, it's kind of like you were really drunk and sad. Yeah, he's more so worried about your mental state. Like, you might need some therapy or antidepressants or something like that. Give me the Five of Cups. Clarified by the Moon card. Right. So he's trying not to, and the Ace of Swords. Oh. Give me the Ten of Wands. Has he admitted that he cares or how he feels? And then the Three of Pentacles. Oh, damn. Give me the King of Cups. He really clarified by the Seven of Swords. Oh, he feels like it's a curse. Not in a, like, damn, I have these feelings for her. Ouch. Why? You know what I mean? Like there's a regret. Like, not as in he's sorry, that he regrets that he loves you, but only because there's this fear, or a fear of taking that step or going to the next level, or I can't, like you would feel if you were in love with someone that you couldn't have. Like, damn it, why do I feel this way? Like, mm-hmm. Oh, that's why I have that energy. Oh, yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Because I didn't want to say that, but it like, it sounded like an energy of, in my mind, I was thinking maybe you attempted to commit suicide or something like that. Um, but it felt like there was some type of life threatening situation involved. So that must be it. Um, so basically, what I see here is that if it stays this way, in time, he will walk away from the situation. The Knight of Pentacles clarified by the Judgment card. But other than that, and then the Seven of Wands, he's going to be guarded, which he is. He's guarded about his feelings. This basically says that he is keeping, he like you said, he won't talk to you about it, and that's basically what this says. That the Moon card, he's keeping the truth, he's keeping the way he really feels under wraps because he's afraid he's going to regret it. The Five of Cups is the shoulda, coulda, woulda card. It's a card of regret. The Moon card is emotions and feelings being kept under the surface and hidden. Okay. And then the Ace of Swords is the truth. That's the Sword of Truth. That's the Truth card. So basically, he doesn't want to regret. And the Three of Cups is a card of friendship, and that came out next. So he basically he's just like he said, he's sitting on his feelings because there's a lot going on. What do you mean? He's barely speaking. Right. That will change. He's just very guarded right now and very afraid of what will happen. And he doesn't want to have any regrets, and he doesn't want there to be any problems. So he was honest about his reasons for not talking about it, but he should talk about it. It should be something that is discussed. There will be a comeback around in your connection. Hold on. Okay. Um, it's weird. That's really weird. So this, you will get past this. You will get past this, and things will be okay, get back to a level of being okay between the two of you. But if it doesn't progress to like a love connection or situation, then he's probably going to end up, and then the Queen of Wands, walking away from the situation. But that's like down the road. That's not now. That's like in the future. So give it some time. Give me the Page of Cups. And then the Page of Swords, and then back to the Page of Cups. So yeah. And then the Chariot card and the Fool card. Oh, y'all are supposed to, I don't know how you feel about him, but you're supposed to be together. Things will change. Things will change. The death card. Things will change behind. And then the hermit card, the moon card. Right. Things will change between the two of you. Give it some time. Give him some space. Try to just maintain. He lives here. Oh, that's why the Chariot card is here. One of y'all needs to move. It's saying for one of you to take a chance and move. That's what this is saying. The Ten of Pentacles, the Chariot card, and the Fool card. If one of you relocates, if one of you moves, this would be the Ten of Pentacles is the happily ever after card. That's the marriage, the kids, the happy life. If one of you relocates, if takes the chance and relocates, this would be a beautiful connection. So, you might want to discuss it, or you might want to discuss it. I would. He needs to talk about it. Y'all need to talk about it. But he still loves you. He's just afraid. He's afraid to get hurt. He's worried about you. I don't know what you said. I get the feeling that he feels like he might be part of the problem as to why you're having a difficult time. Yes, ma'am, you absolutely may. This is weird. Yes, you may. I have Chris, and then I'll come back to you. All right, Chris. Chris, what's your question? Lord, if I have any voice left. These just shouldn't taste this good. Apple shampoo? You said there wasn't an option. Okay. Chris, when you go to PayPal and you pay me the way that you pay me, because you do it right and China does it right, but no one else can seem to figure out how to do it right. And next time, so please don't put what it's for. That makes it worse. Please don't put what it's for. Because it's not for a tarot card reading. It's a donation. It has to be worded exactly right. Y'all gonna have the IRS up my ass with a microscope. And I'm gonna have to stop using PayPal again. And I don't want to, because like foreign people, that's what if you're abroad, that's what y'all need to use, but I can't. Y'all killing me. Okay. He is talking about shipping address and all kinds of. I can't. Okay. Chris, so this person coming in, oh God. Why, Chris? Why? When you just heard me tell somebody, I don't do. So this person coming in for March, can Spirit tell me more about them? Why, Chris? I think I say 1,000,001 times. I don't do who's, I don't do wins. I don't do who's, I don't do wins. And we stay with the who's and the wins. Nobody gives a fuck. Because I don't know how do you, okay. All right. Spirit, can you tell me anything about the person that's coming in for Chris? Right, Tarot Newbie, because I get tired of repeating shit that nobody listens to, and then when I can't tell you shit when I pulled the damn question, I'm gonna stop. I don't know I don't know. And it'd be the same question over and over, just worded differently. I've answered the same question, I don't know how many times since I made the prediction. It makes me not want to predict shit for y'all. It makes me not want to tell y'all shit other than the basics of the question you asked. Because if in the last question had I said you will move on and left it at that, I wouldn't be answering this question right now. But no, I had to say, oh, you'll move on, and someone else will come in. That I had to say that. I did that to myself. I did it. It's my fault. I claim it. Tarot Newbie, I try to answer them, but and it's not the point. It's a fucking headache. It's a headache because I don't know what I mean. It's not going to tell me that this person is 5'10". They have brown eyes and blonde hair, or you're going to meet them here, or what? I just don't even know. These cards only say so much, and unless Spirit answers me or says something to me, and don't y'all want any damn surprises in life? Can y'all leave nothing to chance? Does everything have to be, do you have to know every damn thing? Maybe it's that person, maybe it's not that person. Half the time, I end up, that's not true. I answer Tarot Newbie to the best of my ability. Half the time, I end up sitting here saying, I don't know. Or I say some shit like, it could be. And then that makes the tarot, I don't like, because that's what I don't like. I don't like to answer questions that I can't answer for sure. I don't. And those are questions I can't answer for sure. I cannot tell you if sometimes I will get an outright prediction as to when something is going to happen or occur. But most of the time, and a lot of times I'm right. I was right about when Marie was going to get her house. I was right about Chris about this job situation. But they'll ask me 1,000,001 times, and I'll have to keep saying the same goddamn thing. February, Pisces season, the beginning of the year. I'm tired. They don't have a clock. They don't have a clock. They don't have a calendar. Spirit does not have a clock. That's why all they can tell me is what season. That's all they can tell. That's all I can ever get is what season. So I'll be like, okay, so that's around February, March. That's around January, February. That's around and then to talk about the people, I I rarely call zodiac signs. So for me to be saying, okay, I'm sitting here looking at major arcana, trying to tell you what sign the person might be when we all have a sun, moon, rising, and Venus. So it could be any of those. I don't like to do shit I don't believe in. And I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in telling you that it's a specific person when I don't believe. I just don't believe in that. That's what it is. I don't believe in it. But I've had accurate because China told me masculine was going to be back in September of last year, and bam. September of last year. Bam. So um no, but answers that you don't want to hear don't pertain to time. Or people, no, for you it does. I'm sorry. For the people one, for you it does, because your husband and you don't be wanting to hear that shit. But it's for real. All right, Spirit. Who can you tell me anything about the person coming in for? And I mean, don't y'all want anything to be a surprise? There are pleasant surprises in life that are, and then I'd be afraid you're gonna fuck some shit up. I'm not lying. That's really one of the main. I'm scared that if I tell you too much, because y'all are, I'm afraid that if I tell you too much, I was about to call y'all out y'all name. Let me get my Aries ass in line. Excuse me, my Aries, Leo, Saggy ass in line, because I'm all that. Um, I'm afraid that I'm gonna tell you some shit, and you're gonna fuck it up. That's my real fear. I'm afraid that yes, y'all be sabotaging y'all shit. I'm afraid I'm going to tell Chris that, yes, it is Tyler, the Taurus, and somehow he's going to fuck it up. I'm afraid that I'm going to say, okay, it's this person or that person, and you're going to do something stupid. For real. I'm scared. I got the Three of Pentacles. Let me just answer this damn question. But I also said I was just going to stop fussing and take y'all's money, but I'm tired. I'm tired, and y'all done egg. I just feel like slow down. You've got to heal. You got to get over your situation before you even are ready for this person. So just do that. Just let it happen. Just give me the Three of Pentacles. Because I can tell you it could come out that it is a Taurus, but it might not be the Taurus that you want it to be. You could be meeting a whole new Taurus next month for all I fucking know. I don't know. Chris said, nah, fuck them surprises. I like to know so I can prepare. Prepared for what? To fuck it up? The universe been sending me too many surprises this year alone. At least let me prep some lube before the universe fuck me in the ass worldly. No, they're not going to do that. That's just how they do. That's just how they do. The Star card, the Two of Wands, the Temperance card, and then the Four of Swords. And then the Page of Swords is on the bottom of the deck. Okay. The zodiac signs that I have here are Scorpio is in the dead center. Right, because that's what they're saying. Then I have the Star card, which is Aquarius, and then I have the Temperance card, which is Sagittarius. On the bottom of the deck, I have the Page of Swords, and then the Hermit card, and then the Magician card, and then the Five of Wands, and the Knight of Swords, and then the Knight of Cups. So, Three of Pentacles, Nine of Cups, Two of Pentacles, Nine of Wands, Death card, Page of Pentacles, Star card, Two of Wands, Temperance card. Let me clarify the Three of Pentacles. Why is the Three of Pentacles here? Well, because I mean, this is vague as fuck. Excuse me. The person's going to feel the same way about you. The Three of Pentacles, the Nine of Cups, the Two of Pentacles. They're not going to show up till after you put Scorpio behind you. The Nine of Wands, the Death card, the Page of Pentacles. The Star card, the Two of Wands, and the Temperance card. I have no idea what that's about. There's some type of decision you're going to have to make here. And then you got 10th card out. That's the Four of Swords. Let's start in the center. Why is the Death card sitting here in the center? Clarified by the Six of Pentacles. At least it's not. Let me shut up before it pops up. And then the Knight of Pentacles. And then the Wheel of the Year. So remember me saying, that nothing is readers that we say. Nothing we say as readers is for naught. And B, that even when the universe says that there's a new person coming in for you, or that there's a new connection coming in for you, that it does not mean that it is actually a new person flesh-wise. What I mean is, an example, of course, I always use me as an example. This person here that I know and call my masculine, I'm getting used to this new person. He is not the same. He is not the same. He is a completely different person than the fool that I dealt with a while back. He is different. He's a completely different person. He really has changed. He really is different. Even though he hasn't returned my message, but it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I can't say shit about that. He'll hit me in the morning. He's probably mad because I haven't messaged him all day, and I did not. And I said I would, and I did not. I was doing hair. Clearly, I'm pink. So, and I was just tired and frustrated, and I had a lot going on. And I meant to message him way earlier, but I didn't mean to be up here until 3 o'clock in the morning. So, he is different. He is not the same person. Chris, the Death card is clarified by the Six of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Wheel of Fortune. Give me one more. And then the Three of Pentacles. So remember the other night when I said to you, just last night actually, I said to you that the change or it could change him. Because the 10th card out I got is the Four of Swords, and you're on a break. That distance and that break, I didn't speak to masculine we didn't speak for 2 whole years. For 2 whole years. And when we first came back together, I think he was expecting me to be the old me, and I was expecting him to be the old him, and we clashed. But upon further inspection, here we are, and we're realizing that I buffered. I'm right about something. That we're not the same anymore, either of us. And we're both in a better headspace and a better heart space. And he's not the same person. So that's how it can read. Give me the Star card. Clarified by the Four of Cups, see? And the Temperance card. So there's an energy that is, there's a lot of healing. And then the World card. See, y'all be too nosy. Y'all nosy. You're nosy. So, because when we say a new person or a new cycle, it could still be the same person in the physical. But it looks like, give me the Four of Swords. Clarified by the Moon card. And then the King of Pentacles. And then the High Priestess. Give me the Nine of Wands. Clarified by the Queen of Pentacles. And the Seven of Pentacles. Give me the Nine of Cups. Clarified by the Eight of Pentacles. And the Judgment card, which is reconciliation. Give me the Three of Pentacles. Possibly. Clarified by the Fool card. And then the Hermit card. Right. And then the Ace of Cups. Give me the Two of Pentacles. Clarified by the Two of Cups. And the Six of Swords. And the Nine of Cups. I have no idea. Either I don't know, period. The Page of Pentacles clarified by the Emperor card. And then the Justice card. It's still just saying that it's somebody that you're going to have a solid and stronger connection with. And then the Tower card. Hold on. And then the Page of Swords. I don't know. Give me the Two of Wands. Let's see what that says. Clarified by the Eight of Swords. And the Seven of Cups and the Strength card. So you need to just go out there and explore your options and see what happens. The Temperance card is clarified by the Page of Pentacles. And what is this? I see you. And then the Two of Wands again. And then the King of Wands. So, right. On the bottom of the deck is the Sun card. So, Chris, all that I can tell you is that Scorpio is showing up here. Other than Aquarius and Sagittarius, I don't have any other major arcana in the main spread. This very well could be that the separation between the two of you is going to turn both of you into a different person. And when you come back together, you will both be in a new energy. Whoever this person is, there will be a solid relationship between the two of you, the Two of Pentacles, the Two of Cups, the Six of Swords, and the Nine of Cups. It's not going to be easy, though. But it is something that you're both, whoever you and this other person are, both desiring and manifesting the same thing and the same energy. The Three of Coins is clarified by the Fool card, the Hermit card, and the Ace of Cups. What they're saying is, don't worry about it. Is basically what they're saying. That you need to focus on being your best you. Three of Pentacles. And you're doing your shadow work and getting yourself together and focus. This is you, and you. This is all about you. This is saying focus on you. Stop worrying about love. Because for somebody who's career oriented and you just want to work and focus on your career, and love and marriage and relationships are not that important, you stay worried and asking about love and relationships and all the shit you claim is not important, that is not relevant to you or not imperative to you. The Three of Pentacles, the Fool card, the Hermit card, and the Ace of Cups. This is what you need to do. The rest will fall into alignment. The rest will fall into place. It really will. And then the Five of Swords. Right. They're not going to... So, yeah. And then the Magician card. The Knight of Cups is on the bottom of the deck. The Page of Swords. I looked through that. Okay. So, I have no idea. I have no idea. There's growth that needs to be had. The Nine of Wands, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Seven of Pentacles. And then the Four of Wands. The Page of Pentacles, the Emperor card, the Justice card, the Tower card, and the Page of Swords. The Temperance card, the Page of Pentacles, the Two of Wands, and the King of Wands. That part. Because, and then the Hanged Man. Because, hang on, Apple. I'm coming. I'm going to say this, and I'm not going to say it again. I'm going to let it go. But I'm about to hit you with the honesty. In all honesty, you're both wrong. You and Scorpio. You're a hypocrite because you actually cheat regularly and often, both energetically and physically. You just the other week asked me about a sexual encounter that you had with someone. So for you to break so nasty and be so damn hurt because you caught him talking and flirting with other people online is wrong, highly hypocritical, and absolutely ridiculous. I will say that. Because all the while you're making him feel guilty about what he's done, you have not claimed or admitted what you've done. He doesn't know that you're out there fucking other people. Or maybe he does know and just chooses to ignore it. But either way, how you gonna hit me for doing the same shit that you just did? And worse. You're wrong. You're wrong. You both have worked, but on the other hand, he's clingy and he's annoying and he's energetically draining. And he does not satisfy you in the way that you want to be satisfied. So neither of you are being honest with each other. You both need this Four of Swords. You both need this break and this separation from each other. And you both need to change, and you both need to learn, and you both need to work on yourselves. When you come back together, if you come back together, like these cards say, you both need to be different people in different places with different mindsets. You could be the right people for each other, but in the current mindset and in the current energy, both of y'all need to separate, go to your corner, go to your rings, go to your corner fighters, go to your respective corners. The bell has been rung. Go to your corners and regroup. And then maybe the universe will put you back if that's where you're supposed to be. If not, hopefully the universe will place you with the people that you belong with, because something is not working with you together. At this point, you are equally wrong. You are both cheaters. You are both liars. You are both horrible to each other, from what I can tell. I would not fuck with either one of you. Y'all need to get it together. Or just leave each other alone. Or both. I have a bell for exactly that reason. I have two separate bells. I have that bell and I have this bell. And I use them when something needs to be said that is imperative and important. Welcome to MissNJoy's Tarot. So, basically, Chris, I have bitten my tongue since the other night when you said that I was like, okay, so he was talking to some, and you just act like you're so butthurt, but you were just naked with somebody else the other week. How? Make it make sense. It does not. It does not. You cannot make it make sense. Neither one of you need to be in a relationship with each other or anyone else. Get it together. Stop asking about who's coming in. Because I told you several times, the universe is not going to send you somebody till you're in the right place. All they're going to send you is somebody that's there for a good time, but not a long time. And why? Because you don't deserve it. You deserved every bit of the heartache that you're experiencing right now. I love you. You know I love you with all my heart. You are like you are my boo. Chris, I love you. You are my boo. But damn it, you're for the streets, you're a cheater. And you catching him talking to someone else and you being hurt, you deserve that shit. You earned it. You earned it. It's karma. It is karma. And he's annoying and you're not happy But to go out and fuck others is not the answer. And now you know partially how that feels, just partially. Just partially. Because I wish what you had found was a picture of him just raw dogging somebody else, because that's what you deserve. You have sat here and asked me about so many other people and told us that you have fucked so many other people. We feel sorry for that man. We feel sorry for him. Everybody be in my inbox like, I feel so bad for Scorpio. I feel so bad for Scorpio. I feel so bad for Scorpio. I mean, and now you feel just a portion of the energy that you're bringing through. And Scorpios are highly intuitive. People that love you, they know when you're cheating. They know when you out there. And now you beating him up and running him through the ringer for doing some shit you do effortlessly and regularly. Stop. I don't know who this is. I don't know if it's Scorpio. I don't know if it's somebody new. I do not know. But what it does say in no uncertain terms is that y'all need to be apart and that you need to work on your damn self. You need to get it together. Whatever it is. If you need to fuck 58 million people to get it through, get out your system, go. Sow your wild oats. Get it out your system. If he's not the one for you, if you're not satisfied, let it go. And find someone who does satisfy you in the way that you want to be satisfied. If he's emotionally draining, if he's difficult, if he's needy, if he's clingy, and you can't get with that, then get the fuck on. And be honest. Be honest. You're not being honest. You're not being honest with yourself, and you're not being honest with Scorpio. And however, the universe sees all that shit. Along with everybody in here in the love in the MissNJoy soul family. We see all that shit. So I'm gonna need you to do some shadow work. I mean, really do some shadow work. I mean, really, really. We've had this conversation. We've been here too many times. And you're treating Scorpio like you're not. Oh. So, I mean, it is what it is. And it was bound to happen. Every time you ask me if Scorpio's cheating, even though the cards, I told you when you asked last time if he was cheating, that he was talking to people, but they had been nothing physical. I told you that. You have constant side dudes that just regularly hook up with you. I can't. You manifested it. You just the other week told somebody else that you were not with Scorpio. No, you said things weren't going well between you, the two of you. That's what you said. Or that you weren't together, or I forget what you said. You just said to the person. However, you manifested some shit. Because when you do that, you manifest some shit. You read what you sow. A hard head makes a soft ass. Now your ass is soft and hurt. But I done told you. I don't know how many times I've told you. And every time you ask me if Scorpio is cheating, I'll be rooting for him. I'll be rooting for a yes. Because that would make me feel better. He deserved to cheat. Whoever he talked to, he deserved it. He deserved to cheat. And you deserve to be cheated on. You got to take accountability. You've got to be responsible. I love you entirely too much to lie. You need to take accountability. Because I feel bad for Scorpio. I really do. Because now he's sitting there beating himself up over doing something, whereas you've done 10 times worse to him and he has no idea. And when he caught you talking to Leo a long while back, he didn't treat you the way you're treating him. So you both need to leave each other alone until you figure out what you want for yourselves. Not even about each other, just for yourselves. Just stop. Take a break. Heal and figure it out. Because I can't. It makes no sense to me. I'm so lost. I hope it gets better for you, and especially for Scorpio. Because even if he's clingy and needy, he needs to go find somebody that can deal with his clingy, needy ass. Whatever a person needs is what they need, and someone out there will give it to them. And if it's that not you, let them go find the person who will. And if it might just not be you now, you may need to go out there and have a masculine experience. Whereas he went out into the world after treating me the same way you treat Scorpio. So I know how that shit feels. And I used to talk and flirt with other people. And he would see sometimes that I was talking to somebody, but all he saw was that I was talking to somebody, but I would still be made to feel like it was horrible and have it thrown back on my face when he was actually out there fucking people. And I'm just talking to people. And he had to go out there in the world and have several horrible experiences with other people to realize that, nah, that's not working, and this is where I might need to be. And maybe that's what you need to do. Maybe you need to go out there in the world and let some people treat you like shit so you can run back to Scorpio and realize that maybe that was the best place for you in the first place. Either way, you need to do some shadow work and get your shit together. Period. You and he both. Because he needs to learn to not need somebody to the point where he's begging for having done nothing wrong, basically. And then you said everybody's upset with him about how he treated you, but nobody knows how you treated him but us. And that ain't cool. That's not cool. You haven't been honest with yourself or him, and it's just not cool. I love you. Apple Shampoo, what is your next question? Right, Tarot Newbie, it's not easy, but it's worth it. And it's just right. I kept telling you, your karma. You got to reap what you sow. You got to reap what you sow. Has the situation that happened with me a few days ago, I told you about, made Kyle see me as somebody he shouldn't be in a relationship because I got depressed like that? Like, will that affect if he even shares his feelings for me? Or if he will travel here to visit me or host me in his home? Okay, let's see. And I hate to have to be so hard, but damn it, y'all are here to heal and get it right. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't have, if I didn't tell you the damn truth, quite honestly. You're here to heal and get it right. Heal, get it right, get it right. All right, let's see. Will Kyle, how will it affect his desire to be with her or be in a connection or relationship? Oh, hot flash. All right, the Strength card, the Magician card, the Two of Swords. No. Hold on. The Five of Cups. The Four Wands. Okay. What the heck? The Eight of Swords. Okay, I have to clarify these. The Three of Pentacles. Okay. I'm so tired of these hot flashes. I cannot. The Hanged Man. And the Six of Pentacles. The Knight of Swords is the overall energy. So you, like I said, you will talk. You will have a conversation between the two. You will have the conversation that needs to be had. Let me say that. the Strength card, the Magician card, the Two of Swords. Let me clarify the Five of Cups. Then I have the Four of Wands, and then the Eight of Swords. So let me see. Something on my eyelash. Probably this horrible mascara. I bought a horrible mascara. I can't stand. I learned my lesson. No more buying makeup at the beauty supply store. I learned my lesson. I learned. All right, give me the Five of Cups. Why is the Five of Cups here? And it's clarified by the Sun card, and then the Knight of Swords. Why? And then the Eight of Pentacles. No, you will have a conversation, and you will talk about this, and it will get better. You will have a conversation. You will talk about this, and it will get better. Give me the Eight of Swords. It's clarified by the Nine of Wands. Right, no. This energy, this too shall pass. The Eight of Swords, the Nine of Wands, the Seven of Swords, and the Judgment card. You're going to be just fine. Things will get back to normal between the two of you. Give me the Four of Wands. And that's clarified by the Magician card. Nope. He still wants to be with you. And the Knight of Cups. And he's still going to, yes. You two will still move forward and see each other and meet each other and be a thing. Yes, you will. And this may even lead to, because the Four of Wands is my twin flame soulmate and marriage card. This says that he is still manifesting. He loves you and wants to be with you in no uncertain terms. He is more so worried about you than anything else. And he's kind of sort of what you need to do when you talk to him is let him know, I don't know what you said or why he feels as though some of the way you were feeling is because of him, but that's how he feels. So he's distancing himself because he feels like that might be better for him. But if what you need to do is let him know that that is not the case, and that you actually need and want, or not need, but want him around and want a connection with him. He's more so worried about what you got going on mentally and if you're going to be okay. The Knight of Swords, the Eight of Cups, the Ten of Cups, and the Fool card. Right. So you guys need to fix it. And then the Nine of Cups is here. So that fills in the blank. You need to talk before. You need to talk. You need to just spill your guts and tell him how you feel in a positive way. I feel like that's the only thing. The Wheel of Fortune. It's not over between the two of you. Definitely not. The cycle is still open and ongoing. And you both want and desire each other. The Two of Swords, the Six of Pentacles, you're mirroring each other. You both feel the same way. The Six of Pentacles, the King of Swords, the Ten of Wands, and the Two of Wands. The Seven of Wands. So yeah, so he's guarded. He's still that Seven of Wands. Keeps coming out. And the Ace of Cups. But he truly does love you. The Three of Pentacles. The Ace of Swords. Oh. And then the Devil card. And the King of Pentacles. It's like he's blaming himself for whatever it was that you were going through. You need to let him know that it's not his fault. I would have to say, give it some time. He still wants to be with you. He still wants to be with you. He's not good at him. He doesn't emotion well. And you said, what is his zodiac sign? Did you say he was a Cancer? I forget what she said his zodiac sign is. He's a Cancer. He doesn't talk. You're both Cancers? Oh, dear God. That's the problem. try leaving emotions out of the equation and just ask him, oh dear God, oh boy, just ask him if he still wants, you know what I'm saying? Just honestly, without I don't know, Tarot Newbie. I can't. Ooh, 2 cancers. God, I would not advise that shit. I'm just saying. And then you're a Scorpio and a Pisces. Woo. What do you know? What is your Venus sign? I hope your Venus sign is not a water sign as well. That's a lot. I understand though, you're triple water, I'm triple fire. And that can be a lot of energy. Oh, thank God. Oh, her Venus is Virgo. Amen. That's thank God. Um, you need some earth somewhere. Shit. Um, um, God, that's what saves me. Because I'm an Aries sun, a Sagittarius moon, and a Leo rising. And my Taurus and Venus is what saves my ass just a little bit. Because other than that, you see how the fire that just came out, just then that's what happens. Give him some space, give him some time, leave the emotions out of it. And it's not that he's not good at talking about it. The issue is that with a male, Leo and Virgo. Okay. I'm glad you got the Capricorn and the Virgo in there. So his issue is not that he's not good at talking about emotions. The issue is that he gets too emotional and he doesn't like it. That's the issue. He gets very emotional and he doesn't like it, so he doesn't like to talk about it. So he's kind of in his feelings about the whole thing right now. And what you need to do is give him some space and some time and get straight to the point. Try not to be so mushy and emotional about things. Go to straight to the facts. Ask him, is there still the possibility of a future between the two of you? And I'll just be honest. Is there still a possibility of a future between the two of us? Do you want me to leave you alone? And are we still going to meet or, see each other in the future? And go from there, because other than that, oh, that's a piece of hair. Or lint. I thought it was a gnat or something. Trying to kill shit that ain't alive. For the most part, try not to be so emotional about it. It tends to make him uncomfortable for whatever reasons. Give it a little time. Just give it a little time. No, I would not wait 6 months. When I say a little time, give it a week or so. It's just been 3 days. Give it about a week or so. Give it about a week. Just a little time, a little processing time, maybe a week or so. I don't mean months. I do not mean months. Just a week or so. Not that long, a week or two, not months. Not months. Just give them a little time. 10 what, Tarot Newbie? Maybe 10 days, 11 days. Yeah, like I said, like a week or two. Because if it's already been 3 days, you give it another 7, that's 10, just like Tarot Newbie said. So, like I said, give it about another week. We're saying about the same thing. You got it, Tarot Newbie. Thank you. So yes, just give it about another 7, 8 days or so, about another solid week. As in 7 days, and it's been 3 days. Dang. Okay. Does anybody have any more questions? It is 3 a.m. Eastern, 3:30 a.m. Exactly, Eastern Standard Time. Does anybody have any more questions? I don't have much voice left. I took an ibuprofen. Please don't let me hit another cold. Tara Newby, your baby was here today. They can't do these hours. Egypt was here today. I did her hair. You're welcome. Apple shampoo. Please don't be a stranger. Please, even if you don't get questions, and check in and let me know, because I think about y'all after the fact. I'm a very personal reader, which is why it's probably good that my subscribership is low, because I can't be concerned about thousands of people like this. So I be concerned and I think about y'all. So please, and I get very involved and attached. I'll be thinking about you in a week, trying to figure out what you did or what you didn't do or how it went. So please check back in and let me know that, even if you reach out, information on how to reach me is in the channel description and in the description of each video. Even if you send an email in private or something and let me know how it went. Tara Newby, I got to email you some pictures. She's gotten so big. Next time she's here, she'll be here. She might be here tomorrow. I might not see. She be in and out. Because her and Aubrey are doing great in school together. They're doing awesome. But I did her hair today. I do their hair like every other weekend, both of them. And they have the same little hairdo every other weekend. Every week. They always have the same hairdo. So, next time I catch her, I'm going to take some pictures. I'm going to send you some pictures. Because I know that's your baby. You loved her so. When she was an infant, you loved seeing her. And you bought her little crib. I still have it. It's been used for other children. I still have it, Tara Newby. When when Tori, that's on baby 3, I don't know if I mentioned that. The one that keeps popping out the babies like candy. She's pregnant again. She's due in July. It's a girl. So it's boy, girl, girl. She says she's done. She only wanted 3. So we'll see. We'll see. But she's back. I mean, she didn't hit them back. She's been pregnant damn near every year since the first pregnancy. She's been pregnant consistently. She's due in July. It's another girl. So but we used it when they visit and we need crib space. We use it. I use it. It's here. I have it. We use it. It is apple shampoo. And also, don't be afraid to seek counseling. Talk to a counselor. Don't be afraid. Talking to a counselor or a psychologist, it's nothing to be ashamed of. It is encouraged. Even if you're not having feelings of depression, it's good to have somebody that could get shit off your chest with and clear that energy out. So yes, Tara Newby, it's still being used. It is, and it's still being greatly appreciated. I'm taking it with me when I move because I know some babies are going to be there. It's coming with me. I'm going to need it. Okay. On that note, I don't have much voice left or energy, and I'm tired. I'm motherfucking tired. And I will be on tomorrow. Excuse me. Goodness. I'm out. I love y'all. Good night. Thank you for being here. I'm going to give thanks. I'm sorry. Thank you to China, to Chris, to really Chris, to Aria, Mahogany, Jazz, Jasmine, Apple Shampoo. Thank you to all of you for your donations this evening. And I feel like I missed somebody. I don't know. And I love you too, Tara Newby. And yes, I'm getting rest and I'm recharging. I really don't have anything to do tomorrow. So I'm really not doing anything tomorrow but resting. I love y'all. Good night. It's been a good night. Thank you.